get closer to school, everyone was out for we'll be back. You'll start seeing it. It's good that he's here now.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola.
What's all my leadership today? Oh. All right, excellent. Fist with right hand, cover with left. Oh, pretty. Come up here. Come up right here. Right there is good. My favorite. If you want to be in there, and I'll be in the middle. All right, let's bow in.
Bow 2, instructor.
Bow 2, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. All right, let's do some Kung Fu. 75 jumping jacks?
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, push-up positions. Yes, sir. First set of your best black sash push-ups. Who's eating those Skittles off the ground? Show me. Begin. 1,
Sir.
2,
Sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir.
Look up, look up.
8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
So, some of us, when we start doing the push-ups, you try to do them from your toes, you can't quite get all the way down. There's nothing wrong with it. Happen to anybody. I mean, my wife, she'd do them, then have a neck surgery 6 months later, trying to do push-ups. You feel like you got to start over. So this is the way the body is. Don't worry about that stuff. But to get stronger, you can go from the knees, but you have to keep your body straight still. Don't do this one. Ready? Stick your booty in the air. You got to be straight. That way you can go down just the same and up. And then over time, you'll cultivate more strength. The next thing you know, you'll be able to go from your toes. So instead of thinking it's something that you're not going to be able to get, it's going to be challenging forever, and all that nonsense that we tell ourselves, give yourself a process that sets a goal, which is to get all the way down. If that makes sense, tell me yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, second set.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. All right, begin.
1, sir.
2,
sir.
3,
sir.
4,
sir.
5,
Hey, Mr.
Sir.
Gohring.
6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Yes, sir.
And then once you get good at them, God, there's so many kinds of push-ups you can do. There's push-ups where you clap. There's push-ups from the knuckles. There's push-ups with pedals. There's Spider-Man push-ups. Those are crazy. Bring the knee in every time. Huh? Not quite. It's for the advanced class. Last set.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Let's see. That gives you something to look forward to, something different. Begin. 1,
Sir.
2,
Sir.
all the
3,
way down,
sir.
all the way down. Look
4,
up.
sir.
There you go. That's how you get there.
Sir. 6, sir.
7,
sir.
8,
Sir.
9,
sir.
10,
Sir.
All right, on your back for kissing cake.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25. Put that hand on the wall. Ready, Shiloh? Begin. 1,
Sir.
2, 3, 4, Some of the best ones.
6, sir,
Here's Henry.
7,
Look at
sir,
that.
8, sir, 9, sir,
Yes,
10,
try
sir,
Good
11,
work,
sir,
Henry.
12,
There
sir,
you go,
13,
Jen.
sir, 14,
Yes,
sir,
great.
15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir.
Rest. Advanced students, has the warm-up gotten easier? Yet, you notice you're doing jumping jacks and you're not quite breaking a sweat, where when you first started, you're like, oh man, these are killing me. You just keep going and that just keeps happening. Very true. Keep going for it. Second set.
Yes, sir.
All right, Lee Chin, don't keep me, okay? Be good.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir. Yes, sir.
Raise your hand if you know about the hold for this exercise, the hold. So when you bring your elbow to your knee, instead of releasing right away, you just hold it for a second. And the other thing you can do that makes it more challenging is try to keep your shoulders off the ground the whole time. Not like you go down, right? Like, not where you're down here and you're lifting every time, but you keep your shoulders up like this. And you hold every time. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, like this. You want to give it a go? Burns it up a little bit. It's the last set. You'll be done after that. All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
I'll do them with you, sweet. I'll suffer with you. Begin.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir.
Sit up.
Yes, sir.
Be straight out in front. Makes it burn a little more. Reach up. Before touch those toes. Who's trying the hardest? 1, sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir.
Then one leg again.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Then forward touch toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir.
Switch. Reach up. 1, sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12,
Oh,
sir,
Shiloh has it.
14,
Jorge
sir,
has it.
15,
Oh,
sir,
Harry's
16,
got
sir,
it.
17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20.
I see you play chin. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Flat. If you can touch your head to the ceiling, you get your relaxation. Back straight. Head held high. We're going to try to bend it at the waist, not in the middle of your back, into the waist. You're trying to bend at the hips. Try to touch your nose or your chest to your toes or as low as you can go. 1, sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 20, sir.
All right, seated at a wide angle. Lift yourself up and turn to your breath.
Yes.
So, I teach and I take classes here, right? if I'm not trying my hardest every time in class, will I get better?
No, sir.
But I'll think that I'm getting better, right? Is that good for me?
No, sir.
Would that be good for you?
No, sir.
So whenever you're on the mat, always try your hardest. Stay focused. Try to stretch to the best of your ability. Try to be receptive to the instructors when they teach you or tell you something, right? And always be trying to just get a little bit better. Switch sides.
Yes, sir.
That'll port over to other things in your life. It'll give you what we call self-control. Say self-control.
Self-control.
Yeah, and that leads to self-discipline, right? Which is like, I want to eat the whole box of cereal, but I know that won't make me feel good. That's why I use my self-discipline to do the smart thing, which would be to eat a bowl. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You can do it, Perry. Walk it back.
Oh.
Good for you, Trevor. Get more flexible. Wait, Chan, I'm so jealous. I want to be able to do that. Wait, Chan. We can switch legs. I'll give you my legs and you have your legs.
No.
Okay. All right, back straight, head held high. Try to go as wide as you can. Lift from the middle of your back. This is the part you're working right here. And you're trying to make yourself long and tall. All right? 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. That's right. Reach to one side, both hands.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Shiloh's got her toes to her knee. Oh, Mary can do it. Very close, Jorge. Very close. Don't give up. That's as wide as you can go, Braden. I think a leg caved in. What's going on here, bro? As wide as you can. Get over there and touch those toes. Everybody's waiting on you. There it is. All right, reach to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Our instructions, they're certainly not for me. They're for you. Try to help you get better so you can be awesome at doing this. Reach to both sides.
Yes, sir.
Try to bend at the waist. Don't turtle at the back. Try to bend at the waist. Touch your toes. 1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14,
your
sir.
best.
15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
All right, feet together. Then one leg back in. That way. Your last opportunity. Take it easy before we start doing the other stuff. Unless this stretch is challenging for you. Which then you're like, one more thing I got to do before. It won't stay that way. You practice it, it gets better and better. You're lower than you were when you started, for sure. Anytime.
Stretching is the hardest part.
You know, it's just, I don't know. My thinking is that in life, you have to give place to your pain. You know, like, and like, okay, so you hurt a little bit while you stretch, but guess what that means? That means you're not gonna have an injury later.
Yes.
Right? Like, so it's a protection. So you choose to stretch so that you don't hurt in the way that an injury would hurt. Right? You give a place for it to exist so it doesn't do the
Way
physical.
worse and way longer.
Yeah. Injuries are not fun. Switch!
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Might be a little deep, just get it. You don't have to understand it. It's one of those things that just happen. If you can, try to put the laces down because that's gonna tweak your knee. Roll over on that, then put it right here. You can do both legs at the same time. I'm just curious. Mr. Emmett, easy for you. Yeah, you notice all the younglings are laughing.
No problem.
Do this. Can you do two? Sit, look my chin. Can you do it? Yeah. That's easy for you. Great. That's good. Yeah, that's nice. Keep stretching. All right, go ahead, stand up. Twist it out. That helps a little bit? Yeah. You can get one of these. For those in the room that are adults, for releasing your psoas. So you lay on it flat like that and press it. And your psoas is a series of nerves. It goes off of your spine and it comes down and it goes all through the back of your legs and through your legs, this nerve. It's one of the largest nerves in the body, and so when muscles get tight around it, it can create extra pain in the legs. That's where sciatica comes from, the nerve. Yeah. And so that releases the nerve. All right, we've been working on our punches and kicks. I've taught all of you front punch. I've taught all of you front kick. I've taught all of you back punch. So I want you to see what you've got. Attention stance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready to stand. Step your left foot back. Front hand, front punch. 1.
Hey.
Make it like a frog's tongue. 2.
Hey.
3.
Hey.
Remember to twist the body. 4.
Hey.
5.
Hey.
You're gonna come catch some punches. 6.
Hey.
7.
Hey.
Oh, I got overhead. 7.
Hey.
8.
Hey.
Faster than that, right? 9.
Hey.
All right. 10.
Hey.
All right. Us.
Us.
So now we're on the other side. You got left foot forward. All right, remember, we want to twist the body. Now, if you look, my foot moves. I'm not standing here with my feet and turning like this. Your knees don't like that. I'm on the toes of the back foot. I'm pushing with this foot. You see that? I push, and then I turn, right? And so how that works is the power that's going to go, it's going to go through this leg, it's going to go up through my hips, and it's going to come out my fist. And then I'm going to twist my hips to bring my arm back. And that pulls me, then I'm not just relying on all these muscles, I'm relying on all of this. This is how you make, what do we say? We say the hand is not the hand, the body is the hand. This is how you make the body the hand. All right, here we go. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey, us,
Us.
us,
Us.
us,
Us.
us, us, us. All right, reset. Two stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Front leg, front kick. Ready, stance.
Sir.
1,
Hey.
2.
Hey.
We are lifting the knee, pushing it out, bringing it back, and setting it down. 4,
Hey.
5.
Hey.
Push, kick over your belt. Least over your belt. 7.
Hey.
You gotta get the bounce on the back leg. 9.
Hey.
This is Wilson. 10.
Hey.
8.
And 6.
Hey. 16.
Hey.
25.
Hey.
732.
Hey.
Okay, together.
Yes, sir.
You guys got the point, right? Stand.
Yes, sir.
Let's turn and face the mirror,
Yes,
please.
sir.
All right, front leg, front kick. So, one of the things about the kick is, especially for the front kick, and this doesn't apply for the round kick, it doesn't apply for the side kick, because the toes are away. Well, it just won't, you won't try to do it with the side kick, and you probably won't try to do it with the round kick. But the tendency that people can have when we want to kick higher, right? I mean, I can kick up to Mr. Dunham's head, right? No problem. Boom, I can kick him in the head if I want to. But I'm, oh no, I want to kick him in the forehead, you know, for some reason, you know, it's just like, it's not high enough, I need to kick higher. To me, that seems really silly, you know, I mean, a stripe to the center of the chest, win somebody, I mean, for me, they're gonna be huffing, like, what, like, okay, so you could have done that, or you could have bloodied somebody's nose. Self-defense only, right? We're not running around and school hitting people. But when it comes to self-defense, I mean, I wanna do less damage, but I wanna send a message that's gonna make them, I don't wanna mess with this person. That's how it ought to be. Do you like it, somebody breaks one of your bones?
No.
No, sir, right? It's a big no, sir. Everybody's shaking their head, heck no. Right, so you don't really want to do that to somebody else unless you really, really have to, right? But that's one of the reasons we have this thing of, you know, wanting to improve, and people think you can kick higher, that's going to make your technique better. Not necessarily always, as long as you're kicking over the waist, that's what we want. Now, sure, we want you to be able to kick somebody in the head. You're taking over somebody's head, and if it's, you know, 6 foot tall, like, you know, at a certain point, it gets a little bit silly. The thing we want to avoid is getting up on the toes of the back heel. And the reason is because it's like a flat tire, okay? So if I'm trying to do this push kick, or as Grandmaster calls it, a thrust kick, Mr. Dunn, oh my God, Mr. Dunn, you know that. All right, if I want to push, look at my back foot. Try not to let me push you. All right, so if I want to push him, you see how it's gonna, you're not balanced, okay? So if that foot is down, now, right, now the get off me kick functions, right? So try to create a habit, like you could say some people might do the same thing with a round kick, right, or where you want to do this, but as soon as you hit something, it's going to knock you off balance because your toes aren't the size of like the Hulks, you know? If you had 5 toes that were this big, okay, great, stand on your toes, but none of us have that, right? So we have to be able to try to remember now, because once you train it in, you get the habit to stand up. And this might just be specific to Kung Fu, maybe they do it different in some other arts, but that's what we want you to do at the school, so try to get that heel, put a little focus there, all right? That's gonna help you with your balance also, because what do we have to do? The first thing you have to do is stand on one leg and lift the knee, right? So here we go, 1, height, 2, height, 3, height, 4, height, 5, height, 6, height, 7, height, 8, height, 9, height, 10, height. Let's see 10 more. Let's make better. I'm trying to catch with some feet. Try to make it quick. 1, height, 2, height, 3, height, 4, height. Oh, you made it so low, Braden. I can't get that low that fast. What numbers I know? 5, height, 6, height. Oh no! 7, height, 8, height, 9, from 9, height, 9, height, 10. Height. All right, feet together. I'll toss you around later, Lori. Don't worry, you'll get tossed around. do me. Catch what I put. Don't see any adults in the room. Attention, stance?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall?
Yes, sir.
Okay, back punch. Turn and face the mirror for this one. Yes, sir. And I think, yeah, it's okay. We can be my partner for a moment. You don't have to do a whole lot. Just do a ready stance for me. Step 1 foot back. Put a fist out in front of the face. So Gertie wants to melt my face, right, with her fist. I'll make it figurative. She wants to hit me. So I'm in my ready stance. I'm facing her. I don't want this to hit me, right? The back, but this is what the back punch is. Look at the feet. You have a similar thing. Keep it up there, man. Yeah, it's coming straight to my nose. I'm gonna have a bloody nose. I don't want a bloody nose. So I'm gonna do what we call slipping. I'm gonna turn and twist. Now look, if she kept going, what happens? She's not hitting me. But guess what I'm in shape for now? Kitty punch. Right, so that's what it is. It's called slipping. So the punch is there. you just move past it. Now notice that I'm not doing this, right? Your head is still up. You're just kind of going down to the side. You have to twist the body to get it. Twist down, and then you punch. So let's face the mirror. I'll practice that twist real quick. Get the foot in the ready stance. Yep, that heel should be up. All right, so this is the first part. Copy. Up. Go. 1. Come up. 2. Up. 3. Up. 4. Up. 5. Up. Okay, now check it out. I don't have to go super low, right? That can be enough. Or maybe I need to go deeper, right? So understand there's a range. Less is usually more, right? Because if I can get away with just this and I miss and I can get a strike, you've saved your energy and you're faster, right? So it'll always become like that. It's practice. It's the back hand. So we're doing that and punching out and in. Same thing. Look in the waist, untwists. It pulls your fist back. 1. Hi. 2. Hi. Try to imagine I try to punch your reflection. 3. Hi. 4. Hi. 5. Hi. 6. Hi. 7. Hi. 8. Hi. 9. Hi. 10. Hi. Us. Let's do the other side. That means the back hand is the other hand back here now. You gotta have your right foot forward. I'm looking. Right foot forward. Yeah, that's right. All right, here we go. 1. Hi. 2. Hi. 3. Hi. 4. Hi. 5. Hi. 6. Hi. 7. Hi. 8. Hi. 9. Hi. 10. Hi.
Yes, sir.
Anybody have any questions about those 3 moves? Front hand, front punch, front leg, front kick, or back punch? Yeah. Please.
Sir, for the front toe, it should stay down, or is it okay to
Or
move it?
which technique?
For the back.
Usually think, yeah, I'm keeping it there, and I'm trying to keep my knee over the foot. You probably have a lot of hip flexibility, and so, but you see the possibility of your foot sticking a little bit, and then you twisting, it's gonna tear up your knee trying to. However, this is what you're thinking. That's why your body has added to it. Did you see it?
Oh,
Look, cross stance. That's one of the ways we get into cross stance, right? Is you turn the toes, come up off the heel, and you see, and then cross stance from shoulder. Right? And that exists with the ready stance too. So if I turn and I do this, it's there. Yeah, so your body has muscle memory. It's trying to. That's a good thing, by the way. Good question. Any others? Let's start a combination. The 2 stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, this is going to be front punch, front kick, back punch. All right, front punch. Are you hurting right here? When you punch, don't make sure not to go all the way straight. Just stop like right there. All right. Yeah, that's called hyperextending. If you overdo, you don't want that. You want to stop it just right before. That's why I say, imagine you got an egg in your hand when you punch out. Tighten it at the end, but be relaxed. But right there, see, look, it's not all the way straight. That would be straight. I stop right there, like bridge arm. All right, here we go. When I say 1, you do all 3 techniques. On the last one, you tighten your stomach and say.
Hi.
Here we go. 1.
Hi.
Hi. 2.
Hi.
3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
This. Do the other side. 1.
Hi. Hi.
2.
Hi.
Punch, kick, other punch. 3. Punch, kick.
Hi.
4. Punch, kick,
Hi.
5, punch, kick,
Hi.
6, punch, kick,
Hi.
7, punch, kick,
Hi.
8,
Hi.
9,
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Puss,
Us.
puss, puss. Offense. Defense. Offense, offense. Defense, defense. Defense. Offense. Defense. Offense. Puss. Defense. Offense. Offense, offense. Defense. Puss. Offense, offense. Defense. Puss. Defense. Offense. Defense, offense. Yeah, yeah. This is sorry, you get there already, you're like, oh, wait. Oh, the body won't respond. That's how you edge those type of skills forward, right? It's called a reaction skill game. Yeah. This with right hand, cover with left. Good job today, good work. Nice improvements. Let's bow out. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow 2, instructor.
Bow 2. Advanced, intermediate, and beginner levels. Great job. Basic training. All right, if you're staying for Black Sabbath training, take a quick drink, go to the bathroom if you need to, come back out. We are working on advancing our punches and kicks on pads. You all right here? Oh, yeah. You'll be able to get about 30 minutes. Think about how good that is. Start working on the combination on pads. Mr. Conley, can go with Ms. Wilson. Mr. Dunn, first go with Mr. Emmett when he comes over here.
Go along.
Brayton. You coming, Barry? No? Done, huh? All right. Shiloh, come over here to Brayton.
That's what they were doing.
Okay, and then I'll work with Harvey when he gets over here. So, let's see, I can do this with Mr. Stand sideways. Arm out a little bit of a bend. Be considerate of what, like, should Mr. Conley hold this pad this high for Shiloh?
No.
Okay, so, right, so you gotta hold it where you know they can get it. Look where his sash is and look where I'm putting the pad. Right, be realistic with yourself. It's okay if you want to be able to kick up here. That's not a problem. But if you can't kick down here, can you kick up here?
No, sir.
Okay, so be approachable and set yourself up for some success so that you can get the technique down, you can learn how it works and what its proper movements are, and then you can try to press forward from there. If that makes sense, tell me yes or no.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're going to do the combination that we just did on the pad. So it's going to be front punch, bring it back. Go slow first, front kick, bring it back, set it down, back punch. All right, now if you look the way that Mr. Conley is standing, he's standing sideways because if I hit this real hard, his shoulder is okay for this, okay? As opposed to if he stands like this and somebody hits it real hard, your shoulder is not into this. It don't move that way, right? It doesn't. Unless it's broken. And we don't like broken. We like having our faculties. So make sure to stand like that. Be a good oogie for your partner. Be focused and do the techniques. Do about 10. Do 10 on one side, switch, and then switch back.
Yeah.
Switch sides. Switch sides. Oh yeah, awesome. Partner. Over here. Or stay where you're at. I guess I wasn't very clear. Come over here if you need anything, right?
Sure.
I'll put it wherever you want me to.
So you can go down on one knee. If your knee's okay for that. Here. Alright, so front punch. Front kick.
Sure.
Back.
right in line, that's right where it should be. This is what I think that's very respectful up here. Tight.
Boom, bring it back. Do your kick.
Swap it out or?
Uh-huh.
Want to try the
Down.
other side?
Boom, twist down. Twist down. Up, boop, and bring it.
But they can't try
So,
so.
1,
So where
2,
instead of being on the three side.
go too fast. Not this one.
Like
No.
just hips straight.
This one, where it comes straight.
A lot easier than.
It's más rápido. Yeah, okay, go.
A little bit. Okay.
Going to the other side?
Yeah. Now get on the toes. Be on the toes. Stay on the toes. The way you stay on the toes is by bending your knees. That. Throw your technique from that. When you kick, you're gonna rock back on it. But the first one you're gonna do for the front punch, you've got to check it out. Look at my feet. This is so you're here. See when I come back, I put the heels down, and I'm already starting to so that I have the balance for the kick. Then I can put it down. Then I can do the other one. Try to go slow first. Right? Don't focus on they need to be super fast. Like, well, if you can do it slow, then you can do it fast. Right? Because we use speed to overcompensate for deficiencies Try to keep your stance the whole time. Okay? Punch, kick, other punch. Punch,
I wasn't counting because I was.
other.
Not counting.
She got you?
7.
Have you had a turn punching and kicking? See where your head is? Yeah, what you just did, that's why I put it there. So
Take a
you're-
crack at
it's
it.
good, what you're doing is good, but you're a little bit of, on the last, instead of like just thinking, right? You're kind of, you're like, hey, you want to punch me in the face? Hey, you want to punch me in the face? Just in case. Try not to do that one. I'm guilty too. It's not a habit. Okay, perfect. You need to hold the pad for her.
Yeah.
So for her. All right, so you get your ready. Get your front punch. Bring it back. Okay, go forward, scoot up like Try not to do the wind up. There's two reasons we don't want to wind up.
Yes.
One is
So.
this takes me like an extra, that's an extra second, right? When I can just be straight. Right, just shoot it straight out, bring it straight. Put that straight out. Right. This moment right here, you know that punch is coming. As soon as you see mine, as soon as that, it's punching. That gives you an extra second to adjust, which means I'm less likely.
The one thing I'm noticing, doing the same thing on the side. So
But this one right here,
So that.
much faster, harder to, oh, how do I know? Like his arms are always like that. He's coming out straight like that. Element of surprise, speed, shaving off seconds, that's part of it, all part of it.
Want to take a break?
No.
Alright. Yeah, you guys are going pretty hard over here. Let's switch partners here. Ting.
Ting.
Alright.
It's okay.
Miss Henry, come over to, Henry. I'm gonna say Mr. Because you're becoming people-sized, man. Mr. Dunham, come over here, report here. And, yeah, actually, Jorge, come over here with Charlotte. Braden, come over here with Mr. Dunham. All right, now look, he's taller than you, so you're gonna have to hold it higher, right? Bow to your new partner and begin.
Cool, let's wait where we left off. Yeah.
I was gonna tell you, but you fixed it yourself. It was your stance was you had the back foot way back here. And that's gonna make it real strained, right? So think like your raise head's really not as far back as you think, just like, it's like you're reaching back enough to where all of a sudden you're on the toes. And then you're just kind of sinking in the middle.
But
Yeah,
this is.
yeah, and that'll make it everything a lot easier. Give it a go.
This is a place that's going to be square.
About 2 more minutes working on this.
Kicks are already better.
Over here, you're not what's going on, man? Still recovering. Good, Braden.
9.
Not that one though. Got the toes up. Lift it.
I know. It's okay. Well, this kick is really hard to try to lift and use something because it's kick, push, bring it, push in the air.
Right, like that, okay.
So don't be too hard.
That's good, man. Did someone punch him in the face?
Yeah, I worked him out too hard.
Did they knock you in the face?
You already wanted some. Well, I haven't been counting, so whenever you
Oh.
switch, I'm happy to.
More manual.
I like seeing their kicks, they're so tall.
It takes a while.
Is it dominant?
Yes. Very long.
Your brain is used up.
Holding it like this is okay.
Where you focus on technique versus speed.
That's fine.
Yeah, everybody. So many of us, I don't know why, we want to stand on a line and do things. I don't know, just what it is. Just like that. He's on the line. It would make sense that.
I'm sorry.
30 seconds. Jorge, you have to be, look, punch, kick, no. Hey, with me, man, punch, punch, kick, other punch. Don't move the feet. Look, look, punch, to my feet. Still.
So I would have to keep like right here.
My feet. Look, my feet.
Unless someone's like, Steve,
There you go. All right, team. All right, come put your pads up right over here, please. Let's come line up. Good job, good job.
Why, thank you for getting that bell going.
I didn't mean to.
Hey, that's the lineup now bell.
I thought it was for dinner.
Other way.
The kitchen's open for another 45 minutes.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Work. I have a saying it takes 100 times to kind of know it,
To learn it, yeah.
to learn it, and then it takes 1,000 times to feel like you're good at it,
To feel like a black sash.
you know, and then 10,000 times to master. I have 100,000 in my brain from somewhere, but I think the general
That's how
idea-
many I've done.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Let's do our life skill. Fist with right hand, cover with the left. We're on focus mind right now, which is lever, if you wondered. The path.
The self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind
sees no obstacles. Big deep bow stance on that. The path.
The self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles.
One more time. The path.
The self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles.
Good job. Right hand covers the left.
Now two, structure.
Bow 2, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job. Like I said, great dismissed. Take a break if you want to. Come back out. We're on Tiger Tumble.
Ooh, I love Tiger Tumble.
You loved it when you learned it and you can do it. When it's hard for you, you don't like it.
That is true.
So that's what it is. You gotta be patient. This is one of those, kind of like Southern Legs. Gotta be patient
I
with
don't love
yourself.
southern legs when I can do southern legs.
Everybody is this
That
way.
is the truth.
Southern Lake.
Try to get a drink and come back out quickly.
Like southern, north, and southern.
So,
Yes, sir. Oh, thank you. Come on back.
southern legs is north to southern side of leg.
I didn't know that was southern.
Right now is a southern apartment. They try to very big, so. And
Okay, Tiger Tumble. We're gonna need space.
Where are you going, Toto?
I think we should roll this way, just because the possibility of somebody rolling into the mirrors and stay away from rolling into the mirrors and breaking things.
Go to the other side.
so I'd love to be
Who's done this before?
I have.
And I know you guys are learning it. So Donovan pretty much had it the last time. Okay, so I'll be here. So, be where you guys can see me. I can fit in here. I'm not gonna get it. All right, so let's go down on left knee forward. Will look like a right angle. The back foot, we're gonna tuck those toes under, so it's like same thing like our ready stance, where you're only on the ball of the foot. Now, we're gonna bring the front foot back. It will be about close to your knee. Now, notice one thing for sure. Look at where my bottom is. Is my bottom sitting on my leg?
No,
Sir, sir.
Take your bottom up. Up. Yes, yes. Okay, now, that addresses the legs, the body up here. We're gonna we wanna roll, right? So if I keep my body, my torso straight, is that gonna make me roll?
No, sir.
No, I'm gonna make myself kind of like turtle shaped on my back, and it turns 10 inch turtle briefly. So I'm gonna bend like this, I'm gonna reach under. You won't actually do this in the actual form. This is just to train you, this reaching under and grabbing the other cheek. But you will round the arm. And so this is to try to create a muscle memory habit. One, to lower the shoulder, because if it's up here like this and you jam it into the ground, it does not feel good. I can tell you, I've done it before. So you're here, and look at my back. Look how much I've rounded my back. Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. You see it's round, my back. Okay, now I have to push with to come up like this. And I know that's scary because it looks like I'm gonna smash my head on the ground, correct? But if you keep pushing with the legs, as the shoulder gets lower, you'll roll and you keep the round back. So that's the first part, all right? Give it a go.
Tuck your chin.
Tuck your chin under. Bring this foot back just to like right here, where it's engaged on the toes. Yeah, like that. And then this one you want the toes fully engaged. Round, grab the other cheek underneath there. And you're gonna have to kind of tuck the head. Now push where where your bottom comes up, and it makes your head closer to the ground. Push with your legs, not your hand. Put your hand on the ground. Push with your legs where you're like make your legs straighter. Yes, and do that hard, and you're gonna roll.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
There you go.
Sorry, I went
You're
to your
all- no, you're
spot.
good.
And the harder, the more that you push with the legs, the more you'll roll.
Okay.
Just don't forget to tuck your chin.
So keep
Land on the
keep
shoulder
giving it a
and
go.
try to roll like, it'll go diagonal across your back.
That is correct. You want to feel it go from, you want to feel the ground going from this shoulder to this hip. And then when you do the other side, it'll be opposite.
Seconds, everything my body says is natural.
I understand. I totally understand. You know, I didn't know all this at once. I couldn't do it at once. Shall we? This one? Yeah. Now that one. Now push with your legs. You gotta push with your legs.
When you're here. Push.
Nice, Mr. Donovan. You gotta get your bottom above your head.
That is hard on people.
So, yeah, it's where your legs are.
Okay.
So engage your toes, engage your toes. Bring this foot back to be next to where your knee is. See how that's gonna engage there?
Yeah.
Like that. And forward. Now make your bottom. Now, yes, and if you actually push with the legs, that's gonna make you roll, Mr. Carter.
Right. That makes sense.
You have to, that's what you need to be able to get.
Okay. Thank you for doing this.
Let me see, Hurricane. Almost. Very close, Charlotte. Keep trying. Look down. Look down. Yes, there you go. Yeah, that. Keep this down. So this one is ground. Uh-huh. Push. Push with the legs. Push. Push. Almost. I wish that I could slow it down when I'm rolling so that you guys could see. You'd be like, oh, I'm able to do it toward the camera and you can look up the video and you can slow it down, you know, and if that's okay.
Do you think the trick is to not land on my knee first? Because I feel like I'm pushing and then my natural instinct is to put this knee down.
You're not
and then-
pushing, because you're not pushing with your legs.
Okay.
So look at my legs,
Yeah.
right? I'm here.
Okay.
Did you see how I pushed all the way?
Yes.
That's how.
And the difference between rolling on your shoulder and belly flopping is making yourself not
Round.
belly flop.
Making
Yeah.
yourself, your back has to be round, and there has to be force coming from below.
Yeah, trust
Get your
yourself
head
more.
over, or I'm sorry, get your bottom over your head
Yeah.
when you push. That means you have to tuck and around the shoulder. 'Cause eventually you'll be up here. You'll be up here in a cat stance.
Yeah.
And you'll just be going straight like that.
That almost makes it seem easier. Because you don't have the opportunity.
The reason we don't teach that is because if you're up here and you go down and you don't round the shoulder, you'll jam your shoulder in the ground and you can.
Makes plenty of sense why. Because that would be me who would do that. 'cause I'm
Once you
not
get the
gonna-
roll, and I see it, I'll teach you the next part. Some of you are getting it, and some of you are still working on it. And both of those things are okay. Yeah.
What's that?
Since you started that side, you gotta roll that way.
That way? That way?
Roll that.
And then,
Pop up. The
That
other
was
leg
there.
should be forward.
no, because I started with this
It'll
one.
be, when you pop up, you'll be turned opposite leg.
I
Okay,
think it was
okay.
round enough.
And then
So
if
the
you
cat
do-
stance is opposite.
You do it on both sides.
I feel like I'm flopping.
Okay.
You'll do it on both sides.
But whichever one I start with,
Will be
when I roll
opposite
back.
when you roll back.
Okay.
It's tough to trust that it's gonna happen, and I understand, it's normal.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That was breaking the, out of practice on that.
Almost. Almost. You don't want to go sideways. This one. Yeah. Tuck the head. Came back inside. Think of it.
My lower back.
Smell the armpit.
I'm still rounding, but
Yeah,
still
like that. Now go. Now go. Up.
hard hit sometimes.
I feel what it is. Somersault, if you're getting there. Danger with that one is if somebody doesn't push enough, then they end up doing this one, right? They think that they're gonna roll and they go, but that's your back.
Yeah.
So we don't want that
Or
to
your
happen.
hips.
All of those things.
Yeah.
It's not nice.
Neither is fun.
Once you can roll, you'll be like, oh, this is so amazing.
That's where I want to be.
Yep. Good, I mean, one less thing on your test for you to stress about.
So, push forward.
Do the checklist. Check your feet. Check your head. Check your back. Another one is don't reach forward too far. Get the hand. Yeah, I like that. That way, when you push up, you have the strength to go forward.
Sure.
All right, give me two more, and we'll call it a day. Good awareness of the room, Mr. Connor. Rolling around like a roaring forty. Almost Shiloh.
Be patient with yourself. This is one of those that takes a little while to learn. I didn't get it. Oh, it's on this one. Then keep trying, okay? Be patient with yourself. Be nice. You're still awesome.
All right, team, come on up, come on up.
Thank you, sir.
Good work today. Some old tiger tumble. Barry, come now out with the circle. This with right hand cover with the left.
Down two, instructor.
About to advance. Intermediate and beginner level students. Great job. Great job. Now you're done. Where should I put you?
Oh, yeah. You're finished, Arnie. Good job today. Excuse me, sir. Is that kid be something? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your first one you're going to wait about 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Your second one you're going to come for 2 hours.
Anytime.
This is just beginning. I'm so sorry.
What day is it? The 16th?
Oh, it's been a long time since I've gotten some leadership.
I brought that one back. I'm running it against the new Dylan
I
one.
saw it.
Oh, you did?
I hearted it today, and I was the only one. I'm like,
Well,
that's embarrassing.
I posted it and immediately added it to the meta campaign against Dylan. So we're gonna see how it goes up against Dylan.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, the old Dylan, the new Dylan.
Like my video.
Because it's 20 from 2016. Have you seen that one? It opens up with her going, like, well, how does it go?
I don't know, you tell me.
The park. Yeah. 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 I know, I downloaded it on my phone because that's how I have to upload it to Insta. Yeah.
So many people, when they ask me about that, it says in the book, which part of the people do the part.
You want to see it? I'll show it to you.
No.
Yeah. This is from 2016.
I don't want to do
Yeah, she can just plug her ears. You don't need to see it again.
No.
Definitely don't.
It's only a minute long.
So many people, when they ask me about Tai Chi, they say, isn't that what it always will do for Mark? Yeah. Crazy. It's easy. It's not easy. It's an art that takes a while and a lot of commitment to learn. And so, I mean, I wish I could have started earlier. It's a lot of focus. Happening.
I agree with that
We
statement.
were doing just the first section of the form. Well, there's 108 moves, and that's just where it starts. There's so much to learn and so much to keep in the brain, and that's really good for me. The big parts of the school that I love is just the community here. Master Gohring is so great. He makes it fun, but there is still sort of a formal
Engage, yes.
and I love the ritual of it and the way that people treat each other. I've made a lot of friends here and I love it.
It's fun, it's fun. Oh, here's the other
I
one.
had
And point of trivia, a friend of mine who owned a chain of Tai Chi Kung Fu schools in Phoenix, and that's where we get the uniform system that I follow now. And also the idea of having short sleeves and thin uniforms, because they actually custom made them there in Phoenix because it's even hotter, so they're even thinner. Like they custom made their uniforms. Anyways, he's a musician, and that's his music background. Yeah, so I asked his permission to use his music. So in 2016, all of the Tai Chi solo videos, I think they were named all solo videos, or had that soundtrack in of him like playing his little.
About a much.
Thank you. About a 4th degree and 2nd degree. Right. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got stuff like that in class. I didn't. Did you all click on that and watch it again?
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. I did too, by the way. I was like, oh yeah, I sent them this. Let's watch this again.
We had some friends watch it.
Because I'm like, you're weak because you don't breathe. Yeah, okay. You're weak because you don't breathe. Feed the kidneys. I gotta remember the rest of the lyrics.
We had a new student watching.
Yeah.
That's pretty perfect.
And then, did you know she also said, I recognize all of you from the videos. I go, all right. What?
That's the pure locked into camaraderie.
Oh, yeah.
We looked like we were having fun.
We were. Everybody, she's gone. Yeah. No, you still gotta do the bounce here. You gotta pick up the bucket. No, you gotta keep the feet going. Pick up the bucket. Pick up the bucket. Mr. Haley's not doing it. Okay. But we could go from the beginning, but I realized we're almost at the end, and that sometimes means we skimp on the ending because we're going from the beginning. So if you want today, we can start at a logical place and go to the Pat High Horse. Is that as far as we went, right? Yeah. The second Pat High Horse. Does anyone even know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
What?
I wasn't here, I missed it.
Oh, well then we'll have to review it for you anyways. But we might have more time if you want to pick a move now to start at, and then go to the end of what we've learned. That might be a better use of our time because we can do it more than once and work on it. Even though there are a lot of repeats there. If you can't think of one, I'll think of a place to start. Okay, I thought of it. It's the single whip before we go like this. Right?
Oh,
Yeah, because that's the part that y'all
yeah.
might want to review. Yeah. that till the end. And we'll have more time to read, do it more than once and practice it. Yes, sir. Unless I change my mind, it looks like next year will probably be pouchway and fan form. Because I've heard I might have 2 new students, more than 2. Dylan and Devaki are on the schedule. Yeah.
Class get
What?
busted at the seams. This class.
Got to get it back to a sustainable level. I borrowed that from KUT. Become a sustaining member. We need more sustaining members in this class. Because with people with no new students this year in this class, guess what month it is? And we'll be finished in July with both routines, right? And not just you happen to have covered them and now you need to practice them, but you're not going to remember them. It's like, no, you pretty much know it, right? You don't know double sabers?
Double sabers, yeah.
You don't know Lauja? So you couldn't lead the class up to the...
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
I tried.
By the end of the year?
I tried when I was on vacation.
By November?
By November, okay.
Yeah.
I started watching the video.
Okay, yeah, it's good to watch the video.
Sure.
Triple sabers. No, there is no triple sabers. Triple sabers. I do want to do the double fan form. I've been hinting at it for years. Well, maybe we should just do the double.
Didn't we do that in a Friday class that time?
No, we've never done it because I have to make it up. I would have to take the double saber form and convert it to double fan form. Yeah, because then you have to go like, frunk. Wait, which way? Frunk. Close, open, close, open, close, right? Close, double open.
If it's the same sequence
Close,
though.
close.
Sequence.
No, it should be exactly the same.
Vote for that then.
You would have to time, the fan. What's a fan? Fans. It's really a
There's
fan.
one over here.
The challenge would be when you open up one fan, it opens up that way. But the other fan doesn't open up that way. You have to hold it the other way. So, yeah. Right. Yeah, so that'd be the trick. It's kind of tricky. What? What's that?
I said, don't threaten me with a good time.
Or maybe I'll just put that on your next test. Teach yourself the double fan form. Okay, switch, yeah. Teach yourself. Sunday fun day, man. Teach yourself.
Hey, is the fan on the wheel?
Exotics.
I don't think, do you remember it?
Do I remember the fan form?
Uh-huh.
I don't know, bits and pieces. It's probably still in there somewhere.
It's just like all the other chin forms, you just put it web it in your hand. Except for that part where you have to throw it in the air and catch it.
That's the only part I do remember. It was so traumatic trying to learn.
So you remember it and you can do it?
I would hope that's still in there like riding a bike.
I told you, like, in the Chen Ming workshop this year that I'm going to, they're going to do section 2 of Laojia.
Would you able to learn one?
What?
There's only one section that people will really learn.
That's good. That would be a good joke for someone new to this class. Remember that form you learned last year in the last 2 years of Black Science class? That's just section 1. But for those trivia buffs, it is section 1 in a sense. Who remembers the ancient way of practicing it?
You do that and you do outward.
Yeah. You start Laoja, go all the way through, and now when you finish, you'll be facing the wrong way. And you start Pao Chui, and you finish, you'll be facing the right way. Because the extra turnaround for the ending is added so that you're facing, so you can face the front at the end. So you just start right. So it is part 1 and part 2. Laoja Yilu, Laoja Arlu. Part 1, part 2. So technically it is true. Everything we're working on this year is only part 1. The good news is we'll spend next year learning part 2. Okay, a couple more times.
Is it the Pao Chui that we just did?
Well, we just did it, not last year, but the year before.
Is that one?
It has to be if I have new students.
Yeah.
Because we need to do the Sinja Pao Chui. But I don't think I want to do that to traumatize some of you guys. That's all I've heard. But you haven't done it, you haven't done it, you haven't done it. You did it. You did it. Do you remember it?
Vaguely.
We were here when you did the Pao Chui.
Oh, because it has the coffee grinder.
Yeah, and it has things in it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like this one looks coffee grinder.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was hard.
And so, you guys. So,
Part of it, right? It doesn't have a problem.
it doesn't really. What it has is the double sweep.
The sweeps.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but doesn't the regular Pao Chui have the double sweep?
We have the sweets now.
Yeah, they're sweet. But I like that fact that you threw in coffee grinder just to freak people out. Yeah, I mean,
We
yeah.
were trying to do it that one round.
But again, I could change my mind. By the end of the year, I could go, you know what? Let me dig up a good video for the Lao. See, there's a Laoja and the Sinja. So the Sinja you did last year is the new frame version of this one that we're doing this year. You did Pao Chui 2 years ago with us. You remember because we had these things. Okay.
I remember.
There is also a Sinja version of that, a newer version of it. Yeah, so there's 4 main empty hand forms for Chen style.
So what is the thing?
What is the one thing?
What traumatized us then?
How hard it is.
Just trying to
I
remember.
don't remember the problem.
The chin beam changes. Oh, it wasn't you two.
That was traumatizing.
What?
I said in the chin beam changes.
Oh, wait till I get back this year.
I figured.
No. I mean, I don't know what section 2 is, but we did a lot. I don't know, but this year we're just working on Laoja. There is no Sinja practice. Let's just jump into it today, unless you want to do some embracing course. Let's consider jumping in. Literally, there's a jump. So we have the single whip. Then we have a little one of those little things that brings us here. The foot doesn't make it all the way in because in this form you don't have an awkward try to get the toe in thing like you're learning Yang style. So you just have a turn that brings the foot in a little bit, but you can't bring it in more without forcing it. So you got to adjust this foot, then adjust the back foot again, and by then you've brought the right hand under the left, and you've brought the left hand from being up and your single whip down here. More or that again? More. Okay, so then you have your little, you have your little one hop here. Okay, then you have a step with a shove, and then you have another strike, and you bring the hands together by the time you land. More or that again. Then you're gonna have your normal circle like you like to have, and then you're gonna bring your foot in and step, and then this is very, very normal, very, very slow, very, very normal, very, very slow. we have cloud hands, right? No? We have cloud hands next, right? Yeah, cloud hands.
We landed at an angle, and then he doesn't go very far, for whatever reason. So. Back swings, crane, stomp close, step and circle, back stance, crane, whirling wind. Two. Three. 4. 5. Scoop up. Hold. Hold. Remember earlier in the form, we did this? Yeah. So, we have that hand circle and come here. So we're having more repeats here. And this one, you get to go all the way, right away, and then step, step, still. Then you have your normal circle and your punch. Wave right with both hands, wave left, step through, wave up, turn, pivot back foot, center, push off. Relax, open, and we have single whip. And we have another cloud hands. One, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Switch. Stretch. And by the way, it is going to have another little crossing thing, but then it's going to end up stepping through, right? And then you end up doing fist under elbow, and you end up kicking and runking, and then punching downward. And then you get to do the ape on the single whip. And then you get to do the dragon on the ground, the regurgitating cat, right? And then you're at the end of the form, right? Yeah. So I'm like, we're right there at the end, and all that moves afterwards are moves you've done before in another routine. Pretty much, not exactly, but pretty much. Okay, let's do that again. Yes, sir. And let's yeah. I'll still move, so let's just make sure if you want to find a different spot, you can, but I'll try to stay here, and then I'll move when I need to be there, and then I'll move when I need to be there. We're starting before the jump. Is there any other jumps?
This is like right after all the tricks, right?
Ooh, I don't know, we can go back and do those.
I mean, it's after the single, it's the single whip
grab? Okay, just make sure I know where we're at.
Yeah. Yeah, because after all the tricks, you would have done the thing that you went like this, right? And then you got to here, and then that's when you would have done this, right? There's not another cloud hands in there, because that would be too many cloud.
Do it straight, because the repeats are starting to play.
That's all good. Oh, sorry. It continues, it continues. One, two. Oh, and Mary, make sure you're going with the correct part of your hand. You don't want to leave it with your fingers. Sometimes people in all my classes for Tai Chi, it's not. It's part of the pouch. The Pong energy is the rotation. Pong energy is part of it is that rotation, and that's also part of the Chan Sujing. That's the spiral rotating right there. And it really isn't about that, it's about this. Means, of course, do that. Somehow some people end up doing like this. It's the wrist, then the fingers. It's the back, elbow, wrist, palm, fingers. We'll call that 4. Call this 5. This one in here already? Yeah. No. No. I'm sorry. No, I was like, no, don't do that. So you're here, hold. Stance, and then the hand together. Circle. Back stance. Oh, back stance. Up. And twirling the arms. 1. Twirling the arms. 2. Yes, we'll do it one more time together, and one of you will volunteer to lead it. 4. Left and pivot, hands up, pivot, push, relax, open, left, right, open, claw hands again, right?
That's right.
do too much musing, I lose my place. Two, three. Oh yeah. Eight. Four. Four. Five. In some form over here. Yeah, and then it has, again, like it has other things after it that you can end up doing later.
So close, and yet so far.
Regurgitating cat. Was that one more time? Or who was ready to lead it then?
Still having, hang up in the rooster and that crescent right there, and it goes into the dragon.
Cool. Will you remember the pauses? Cat, crane? Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I saw someone raise their hands. I'm gonna let Mr. Haley, take the lead, and, if you found a good place to stand, that's good. So please follow him one more time, and then we can do double sabers, or we can review that cat, crane, rooster thing. Yes, if you want to. Okay, so we're starting right before the jump on the single whip.
Sir. Alright. How this goes. Begin. And up, down. Strike. Hop. Around. Easily tying the rope. 6 ceiling or closing. Single whip. Cloud hands. One. One. Two. Two. Three. Three. Four. Four. Five. One where we're coming back. And then front form kick. Up. Drag. Over rooster. Cat. Crane. Around. Cat. Crane. Falling whip. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. White crane. Oblique. I guess this is all flash to back. Turn and up. Hidden hand punch. And punch. 6 ceiling, 4 closing. Single whip. Cloud hands. One. 5. 5 down. And release.
Nice.
I watched the video today too. And we have done this before. It's sort of in there.
Not for me.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh, here's a trick I found on that for the jump. You do this. If you do this and you come around and left under, then you have to do right. You have to circle right. I mean, that's just something I think.
Land
Huh?
like that. Because you're supposed to land like that. After you do it.
You're supposed to land.
Boom. You get around.
But from that, shouldn't I already just do that?
That's not what he's been doing. He crosses his hands in front, just like what you just said.
Yeah. Anyway, this, don't worry about that. That's just something I'm thinking of. Do it again, or what do we do?
Yes, sir.
Again? All right, same. Yeah. Up, down. Strike. Strike. And lazily tightrope.
Bonsai.
Sealing before closing. Single win. Cloud hits. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Dragon. Booster. Tap. Right. Tap. Right. Over the minute. 1. 4. And 5. Flash to the back. And up. Impact punch. Punch. Ceiling for closing. Single whip. Cloud hands. 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. 5 down on 1. And release.
Right before that first. It's the end of that cloud units, right? Did we do that first, side crescent?
Yes. I'm sure on that transition.
I can't remember all the names of them. So we can do the back and forth thing.
We have to go, you know, that one that where you do that thing with your leg?
But I remember the names from like the 1038 hype.
Yeah, when he says it, yeah, I'm hearing it. Did you make a study guide for your third degree like you did the second degree?
There's stuff, yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's all, I don't know if it's all coordinated.
share with you what we've got. It's a lot of stuff accumulated over the
I have
years.
a bad habit of, when I start learning something, I'll start notating it. And then as I'm learning more and more, it's like, oh, well, I'll remember this, I don't need to make any more notes. And then later, it's like, yeah,
And then it's not complete.
yeah. So I do documentation for like each of the beginning of things, but never for the end. It's like, oh, and then something happens on it.
Do you wanna try a run at it?
Sure, I'll muddle my way through. Might need a gentle reminder here and there.
I'll muddle with you, I'm muddling.
Muddling about. Yeah, that's the thing about this single whip is like, there's so many and then I'm like, which one am I? Yeah, just the end of the tricks.
Big clients?
Yeah, we're about to do
It
the
just
song.
starts right with
Oh,
cloud
stop.
units, right?
Yes, sir.
No.
Oh, that's why. Okay, up, down. Push. Jump through, push. Cross hands, circle opposite, step in. Step out.
So I think we just pull back.
Right before the kick, you pull
Oh,
back,
it's
you do
so
something
cool.
extra with your hands.
You're waving to the right, taking your fifth step, 5. You're waving to the right, and then you pull down to the left. You pull up to the right, you pull down to the left and pivot to get your kick going. Yeah, that's good enough. And then half stance crane. And it'll be cat stance.
Pause here.
Cat stance, yeah, cat stance, whichever side you're on. And then crane, whichever side you're on. And then left. Yeah, it was good that we just focused on the end, because we can so easily just not really focus on the end. And that is a weakness of all form programs, even when Chen Bing teaches the workshop. We spend 4 days on the first 10 moves, and then we learn the next 20 or 30 moves in a day.
One crane for
Oh, or one crane. Oh.
Hold on, I'll help you out. You did the song,
We're on the
circle.
last.
You come up, you do all your pulse monkeys, then you come up, pull, step, cross like you did earlier, pat, and then you wave for your oblique. probably. And then you chill, you're like, I'm done. No, you're not. And one motion. Punch, wave right, wave downward left, leading into a single whip, and then to a repeat of clouding. Yay! Okay, a little bit of double sabers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, same deal with the amount of space. Happy to lead it, but we took turns at least 3, maybe 4 rounds. Haley, will you be first?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I have Mr. Haley be first, and maybe Mr. Hogan second?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You all done really well. You'll be happy when you fan form with the 3 missing students plus the 2 or 3 new ones. We have 6 more. Then you have to double the class. No rags with fan. But you know all of each other fan.
Begin. Go. Go. Up. Monkey 1. Monkey 2. Good. Step through. Step through. Wind up. Reset. Monkey 3. Monkey 4. Switch. Step through. Switch. Step through. Relax. Reset. Decapitate. Switch. Go. Go forward. Switch route 1. Reset. Route 2. And 3. Go forward. Buffer. Switch. And back. Left up and go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Step. Right hip. Up. 6, 7, 8. Down. And go forward. Kick. Kick. Step, switch, and step through. 1, 2, 3. Double monkey. Double monkey. Switch. And step, big finish.
I think we need to work on the. I think there's a whole lot of slicing guys as well. It's like we come down here and then everybody just does the side. Including myself.
Is it a left, swipe first and then,
Yes, you kind of like you kind of load up over here and then let them fall.
One is the sixth one.
sync it up and it was great marks.
No, it's feel the same.
I need to rush through it. If you slow it down, it's the best way to get it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I think just on the last
So
one.
just step back. Step back. You are step back.
No, on the last one, the left arm is supposed to pull straight.
Go straight across.
The last one. Yeah, it's still a cut.
It's not so.
This one does.
Oh, the
Right.
left one, yeah. You're
The
right.
left, it just pulls straight across.
Yes, you're right.
We're still on Mr. Hogan's lead?
We're working on the
Yes.
details.
Okay.
More like that.
It's going a little bit better. It's nice.
Slow it down, just speed it up.
You wanna do it again?
The wisdom retention.
Sure.
Or you wanna keep doing this? Whatever.
Run it again. Who wants to
Whatever.
lead?
I don't have it yet until I can recite my piece of paper that has a scripted move on it.
No, I feel pretty good up to decapitate and then the structure gets lost on me.
A lot of weird switchbacks.
Well, I was thinking like in chapters, you know?
Mm.
This is the first chapter, this is the second chapter, third.
There's transitions between the chapters.
That's the hard, yeah.
Like that.
Who's leading this thing? Who's going? You? All right.
Begin. Monkey hop. Switch. Follow through reset. Switch. Green roll. Monkey hop 3. Monkey hop 4. Switch. Yellow. Switch. Okay, low X. Switch. Active. Straightforward. Twisted root 1. Behind. Root 2. Pull back on the left. Twisted root 3. Step forward, right foot, right goes on our left. One. Fourth. One. Back. Slow down. Up. Go forward. Kick. Going. Switch. Fall through reset. Stab. Stab. Pull punch. Monkey up 1. Open, keep going. Monkey up 2. Open right, keep going. Switch.
Nice.
Sit there, how about that? How you doing?
That was a good run.
Success.
Oh, good, good, good. So, go home early or do it again?
36 chamber.
36 chambers.
36 chambers at the advanced
Okay,
level.
let's have Miss Frank lead it then. Okay. You didn't lead it yet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sit down, sit down, sit down. Way down, way down.
Yeah, it's nice not to feel like you're having to walk out. Again.
it's, is it a switch?
Yeah, switch to forward, yep. And then go back.
Yep, here we go, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, now it's scoop. Dab. Step forward. Kick. Switch.
Bang.
Same like a tank.
I would expect the next class to. Good job. Or maybe we'll do the Tai Chi and Kung Fu combination fan form to music.
Beautiful sunset.
Yeah, the beautiful sunset. It would be fun. I hate that form. I taught it for so many years. I'm like, dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'll send you the video of it. Okay. We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Not a Grandmaster instructor.
Oh, I probably have a video of Mr. Haley doing that form. Dude, I said that one.
Not all the way through, because I didn't, I had problems toward the end.
Tai Chi Kung Fu combination, beautiful sunset routine. Do you remember it?
Oh, I remember of it.
When you get a good workout,
Yeah. So, again,
you're
I'm
not
out of town. I'm out of town next week. So I should be back the following Sunday,
okay,
but, yeah.
great.
Thanks.
Bye, sir. Bye now.
Good night, sir. Sir.
The weather. Begin in just a moment. Thank you, sir. Now to advanced intermediate. Dear students and newcomers, welcome everybody. Sorry, just a bit more. Yeah, let's go ahead and just start our deep breath and relaxation. And closing the eyes just helps us focus on the feeling of the breath, feeling of relaxation or tension in the body, tension to be released. When you focus on the breath, breathe through the nose. You can have the lips slightly sealed and teeth gently meshed together. And if you want to know where to put the tongue, you can put it against the roof of the mouth, just behind the front teeth, the tip of it there. And I like to say, just make sure your jaw stays relaxed. Don't tighten up to do any of that. Feel a relaxed, closed mouth. And when you breathe in through the nose, feel your lower abdomen expand out gently where your hands are. Oh, and I forgot to say, it's one hand over the other, just kind of below the navel, somewhere in that region. out, feel it go back in. So when you breathe out, see if you can do it with just no effort, like you're just letting the air out. When you breathe in deeply. And when you breathe out slowly. Now begin to imagine a cascade of relaxation flowing down the body from the top of the head down to the bottoms of the feet. Relax the face. Feel the jaw and the neck relax. Relax the upper back. Feel the chest relax. Keeping the chest relaxed is sort of part of the abdominal breath that we were talking about earlier, so you don't feel a big puffing out and back in the chest. The chest almost doesn't feel involved in the breath. Let your shoulders relax, like you could imagine them floating in the sockets. Relax the arms and hands, remaining in place to feel your breath with minimal effort. Relax the lower back, feel the stomach relax. And as the cascade continues, relax the waist, the hips, the thighs, the backs of the legs. Let your knees soften, calves soften. Relax the ankles, the feet, and the bottoms of the feet. And with your next exhale, release, lower the hands, open the eyes. Very good. We'll separate our feet to about a shoulder width. The first posture called embracing force. And once you get the feet out to that shoulder width, turn your toes in so the outside edges of the feet are parallel. Good. Bend the knees, letting your body sink down. Circle the arms in. It's part of the class. You gotta stay relaxed through that. As you hold your embracing horse, we'll hold 2 to 3 minutes. Keep breathing the deep breath. Just relax as much as you can in it. And as we do, we'll talk about some of the alignments of the embracing horse. And these alignments also apply to the other 9 movements, even if we don't get to all 9 of them today. And some of those basic ideas are in the lower body. We've already got the toes in. With that, round the knees out and tuck the pelvis under. So the legs will feel a little rounded. And tucking the pelvis is just a rotation of the pelvis underneath, slightly like a dog that would tuck its tail when it was feeling like it was in trouble. And when you feel your weight in your feet, sit back a little bit so you feel the weight mostly in the heels and the outside edges of the feet, while the feet remain relaxed on the floor. In the middle of the body, relax. You don't need to hold any tension there. Feel the breath still moving easily. In other postures, we'll turn the waist and we'll want to feel loose in that turning. But in this posture, we just feel loose in stationary position. The shoulders and elbows are a big part of learning Tai Chi because we tend to carry them up with tension sometimes. So just, even though they hold their structure, let them relax downwards. Mentioned the chest earlier. Let the chest stay in somewhat. It doesn't have to be extreme, but let it be in more than out. So let it just relax inwards. Let the chin tuck slightly. There's a sort of a balance point of the head, and with the eyes having a sleepy feeling, you'll be looking between your hands towards the floor, a little ways out in front of you. That's most of it. You don't have to remember that all at once. You'll hear it over and over again. That's good for now. Let's go ahead and release. Straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up. Breathe in. Push the palms down. Breathe out. All right. Second posture. Ride the wild horse. We start in the middle stance, which is a little smaller than shoulder width. Very good. And still outside edges of the feet parallel. Good job. Okay, we'll do two in each distance. So breathe in as the arms circle back and up, letting the arms stay as relaxed as possible, gently extended through. Exhale as you bend forward, relax the lower back, feeling the pelvis tuck, slowly lowering your body down, keeping the weight concentrated mostly in the heels and outside edges of the feet. Don't worry about going low. Inhale as you push with your legs, using your legs to come up. Exhale as the arms come down just as slow as they can. Good. And again, inhale. Exhale. Don't worry about going low, like I said. Just don't let the feet come up. Make sure they stay relaxed. Inhale. Exhale down. All right, the small distance is pretty close together with the feet. The toes are touching, the heels will be a little bit apart, outside edges parallel. Same motion, even though it might feel pretty different. Inhale. Exhale. And the main knee safety here is just don't let the knees press together. It's okay if they're touching. Just don't feel pressure between the knees. Same kind of feeling. Inhale. Oh, good job. Exhale. One more. Shoulders naturally open. Exhale, lower back, relax. Gently lowering the body. Inhale. Exhale. Oh, I forgot to mention, if you need to take more breaths, please do. Don't hold the breath or pass out. Separate the feet to the large distance, which isn't that large. It's really back to our shoulder like that we started. All right, two more. With your breath and movement together. Inhale. Good. Exhale. Attention to the feeling inside the body. Exhale, the attention over time will develop your deeper body awareness. Inhale. Posture 3 is called playing the guitar. Left toes, starting with the feet forward, the left toes would turn out 60 degrees or so. And then the right heel would step forward. You're going to sit back with 90% of the weight in the back leg with the knee rounded out. But if we did this without leaning forward, we'd be tilting them. So sit back and lean forward slightly, letting the hips come back. Circle the arms in front. Left hand by right elbow and hold. If you have the basic shape already, you're wondering what to focus on. Focus on the weight, mostly in the heel and outside edge of the left leg. Really, we're just learning to protect our knees. We don't want them collapsing in and putting pressure into the joint. We want the tendons, ligaments, and muscles to be holding that pressure and building up to be strong. 10% of the weight in the front leg is like a kickstand. Kind of holding him up. Generally feels pretty intense on that left thigh. If you don't feel it right away, don't worry. Sometimes getting the alignment down better actually leads to feeling that more intense discomfort. We'll get started. Okay, release. Shake it out a little more. Tighten up. Other side. So right toes up. Shift your weight to the right. Set the left heel forward. Sit back, circle the arms, and forward slightly, right hand, left elbow. You know, those front toes will be up just because your leg is straight and you're sitting back. You don't need to try to do anything with the foot. Just feel that heel connecting on the left side, 10% of the weight. Straight leg. The whole foot on the floor on the right side. But more of the weight at the end of the heel on the outside. Check your breath, make sure you're not holding it. You don't need to time it if you move it anywhere. Just let it be deep, slow, natural. Always good. And release. Fourth posture is called the compass. Stretch up, shoulder width in the feet, outside edges parallel. Stretch up through the body. And then check that it's an even stretch and the shoulders aren't tense. Feel like just rubber bands connecting the body from the feet to the fingertips. And one, go to the right, towards the hands. Two, relax your upper body down over. Palms face the foot, fingers pointed towards each other. Three, reach straight forward, upper body parallel to the floor. With your fingers stretch. Don't strain the neck either way, so with that same sort of alignment through the back and the neck, you'll probably be looking down. Good. 4, relax the upper body down over the left foot. 5, roll to the left through the side bend. Gently lean back. And 6, roll back up to the right. Back to that side bend. 7, come up from the side, back to your starting position. Good, and we'll repeat all that the other way. 1 to the left. Two down on the left foot. Three, reach straight forward. And 4 down over the right. Feel that relaxation in the waist. 5. Roll to the right through the side pivot. All the way around. Nice, easy lean back position. Feel the knees stay bent, the hips are a little forward. Think of pushing up through the chest. Really stay relaxed. 6, roll back out to the left. 7, back up to the top. Very good. Release the arms gently. Okay, number 5. Double dragon sleep from the seat. Beginning with the shoulder width apart distance, turn the left toes out to 45 degrees. Step the right foot straight forward. And shift your weight forward into a small lunge. The back leg not straight though, back almost straight. Front leg, hands in push position. Feel about 60, 70% of your weight on that front leg. Shift back, bend forward, and stretch. With your left hand, gently push your knee out. Not extremely so your foot's coming up, but feel that alignment that we want to come back to when we shift. With the right hand, gently pull the ankle to help you stretch. Full circle with the arms over the body. And then shift forward, coming back upright to your push position. Now we'll go back and forth between these. So shift back, then forward, circle the arms. Shift forward, come upright, push position. And back. And up. Do a few more slow ones. Exhale as you go back. Inhale as you go up. Exhale. In. Exhale. In. 1. Exhale. And release. Okay. We'll do the double dragons on the other side now. So from the shoulder width again, take the right toes to 45 degrees, step the left foot forward. Good. Shift your weight forward. That small lunge, hands in the push position. Yes. All right. Shift back and forward, stretch on this side. Right hand to the knee, left to the ankle. form a circle with the arms. Begin in control. Exhale back. In. Up. Out. Back. In. Feel the weight shift. Feel the upper body upright and relaxed. Exhale. Feel the weight shift. The legs change. The body folds. 2 more. Inhale. Exhale. Release. Nice. Okay. 6th posture is Phoenix. Sorry. Rhinoceros gazes at the moon. Separate the feet to shoulder width distance. Outside edges parallel. Sink down a little, letting the legs bend, the pelvis tuck under. Circle the arms, right and left. Feel that same rounded knees out position. The weight mostly in the heels and outside edges of the feet. And for the first one, bend forward, turn to your right. Extend your right arm and look up under the arm. The left arm stays rounded and just turns with your upper body. And turn back to center, come out of it. Right hand comes up under the left, rock back upright in the upper body. Other way, forward to your left. Extend your left arm and look up under the arm. Right arm stays right. Back up. Left hand under right. One more to the right. And back. Breathing deeply, naturally, continuously. One more to the left. And back. All right. To release, straighten the legs, lower the hands. All right, number 7. Right the tight. Hands on the hips. Together, turn left 45 degrees. Sink down, small steps forward with the right foot. Both knees bent the same. Turn the shoulders to the front. And shift forward, push off the small steps. Forward. Sit down, step forward. Both knees bent the same. Shoulders to the right. And up. And one more each way. Sit, step. Upright upper body, turn. Feel the weight even between the front foot and the back. Feel both knees out. And up. Last one. Sit, step. Posture 8. Phoenix spreads wings. Separate the feet, kind of a small medium distance, about the width of a foot between your feet. Sink down. Oh, outside edges, feet parallel. Circle the arms, back, up and forward. First, it seems like just some arm circles. With time, you'll feel the focus is on keeping shoulders relaxed, finding a way to get this arm movement to really come from your center with a bit of pumping in the legs and rocking of the hips. Don't need to be big circles in the arms. They can be fairly big eventually, but they don't need to be at all. Mainly think, how smooth does it feel in my shoulder? How effortless. Good. Reverse direction. Forward. Up, back, down. A little bend in the knees, even though they bend more and less as the legs pump. Keep the weight still, mostly knee heels and outside edges, although you feel a little pressure coming to the front and the back. That seems like too much, don't worry about it. Good. Breathe. All right. Number 9. Hip tucks. There's like 2 each way today. So feet start together, turn the right toes out, slight angle, sink down, step out. Make fists right by the temple, left by the chest, then the right leg with left. And up. Don't have to go low, especially if you're new to it. I would say don't try to go that low. And 2. And other way, feet together, left toes out slightly. Same center leg. Reverse all that, left fist by the temple, right by the chest, then the left leg, lower back. Good. Up. One more hit the tiger left. Step. Up. All right. We'll do the last one, so we'll do posture 10, owl turns head. We don't always get to all 10, it's more about the quality than the quantity. Outside edge shoulder width, outside edge parallel, sink down. Feel the body relax, upright. Turn just the head to the right. Only turn as far as you can go without straining. And from there, look a little farther with your eyes. Holding, breathing. Real slow, nice, level, even turn. With that whole body relaxation, feel the same deep breath moving through up. To the right. Back to center. Come on, just straighten the legs a little bit. Let's take one more deep breath. Circle the arms up. Breathe. Push the palms down. Breathe out. It's just a good motion to close the set. Very good job, Phil. So that's it for basic training today. All right, go ahead and bow it out. Follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Master instructor.
Thank you, sir. Bow to advanced, intermediate, beginner students, and we covered very basic training. Dismissed. All right, doing black session training, ground feet.
I know it's a little flat and the middle C is a little bad on your blue, it'll be okay.
What we have first. Oh yeah, we did some shoving and some rowing last time. So, this, in beginner access training, it's sort of a gentle introduction to the flute. There's some things in this flute form can be a little more vigorous and complicated, and we'll kind of take it easy in this version of learning it. So, if you find some inconsistencies with some like hops and jumping and stuff like that, don't worry about it. It's the same form, but it's sort of yeah. So let's review what we've done from the top. If you weren't here, don't remember it, or don't have it memorized yet, don't worry. We'll just kind of keep running through it, but then we'll focus on those newer moves. Okay. Yeah, so it starts off in your left hand, down by your side. We'll just review as we go. Okay. First move, wind to the right, step out to the left, shift, turn, and straight. And second, grab the flute with both hands now, pull it in, and push it out. And third one is bring it into kick at whatever height is comfortable. And then eventually we'll do it with a hop, but if you want, you can just turn the foot, step forward with your right foot, and come down with the flute. If you want to hop, that's fine. Okay. And then we had the shove, see what you remember, bringing the flute up, pushing off, and shoving with it. Good. And then we had the row where we dip down, come back, around, and forward. That's as far as we went. And release. So we'll do all that one more time. One, step out. Two, grab, pull, push. Three, kick. Four, turn in place, step forward, right, strike down. Good. Five, bring it up and shove. 6, row. Okay, release. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to just review the shove and the row a little bit, make sure we're really clear on the feet with that. Okay, so we'll have this position where we come down to the right. The feet are about even. The footwork's with the form, I'm very precise that the footwork, it's a little looser in this, so if it feels a little vague, yeah, sorry. But, of course with that, I'll tell you that the feet are different than you're doing sometimes, but they're not like double dragons or, you know, exactly the same. So for the shove, bring it up, so you're not poking, and you're gonna push off from the back leg, let your front leg come forward, the back leg catches up, and then the flute pushes out. A little domino effect of those things happening. So we'll try another shove. You'll bring it in, push off from the back, let it come in, and then push it. One more. Yeah, good. Actually, one more. Do 2 more with just without me doing it. Just do your best. And shove. Very good. One more and shove. And you know, sometimes you'll see people with that back heel up at the end. Sometimes you'll see with people with both feet down. It's okay either way. Just you'll have more weight on the front at the end, so which will be different than the next one. So, any questions on the shove? Yes, sir.
When I'm doing the show, when the heel is up, I feel like I'm out of balance.
You're out of balance.
A little bit, just like a tiny bit.
Okay. I'll take a look at it, but if you want to feel balanced with that heel up, just make sure both legs are bent a little bit, and you feel it right, and that there's enough space between the feet that you're not really close together. So it's still about a shoulder width distance in the feet, I would say. And you're letting them be a little offset, so that's a good habit that you're doing already. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Does everyone understand that?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Okay. Any other questions on the show? Did that answer your question?
Yes.
Okay, great. All right, so let's take a look at the road. So it feels very different than the shove. And basically, we're not going to advance at all with the road. It's going to look like we do because our foot comes back and then comes forward to where it was. So there's no, back foot doesn't move at all for the shove. Unless your heel's up, you'll have to put it down to put the weight on the back leg. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So as if we just shoved, we'll be right here. You got the heel up or down, it's all right. And what we'll do is the left hand won't move so much. The right hand will make a bigger circle. So you'll come down and back. Try not to come out to the side. Think of staying kind of in line with your hip. And then I'll pick the foot up to make room with my hip. And then I'll put the foot down because the hip drives the foot forward. Yeah. So feel how your left foot didn't move? Very good. So let's try a few more rows. We shouldn't be advancing anymore. Back, around, forward. Good. Row again. Yeah, let's try a few more. A bunch of rollers. Keep on rolling. Okay, two more with me, and then I'll let you do under a few times while I take a look. One more with you, row. Okay, row at your own pace. You don't have to stay together. You shouldn't hit each other. Okay. Keep on rolling. Excellent. Clear it up a little bit. Just don't make it move so much. Get closer to your side. Does that make sense? Yeah, it was coming back with it. Good. There it is, yeah. That's good. Well, so let you all roll. Keep on rolling.
Coming into a row.
Down one. Yep. fingers up.
Hey, it looks like a good rowing. Any row questions? Okay, take a look. Yes, sir.
Um, it brought me back when I took classes on actually canoeing.
Actually rowing? Yeah, does it kind of feel like it?
Yes.
Awesome, very good. Okay, so why don't y'all watch one time while I show those couple moves. And and usually we say in front, that's sort of just because you usually can't see from behind me. If you need to be on any side, wherever you need to be is okay. So after we come down, here's the shove. Try to go slow. Here's the row. Once more, here's the shove. Here's the row. Okay, any questions about what you saw or how it went for you?
I have a question.
Okay, yes, sir.
So when I'm shoving with the stick, how far apart is the person from you?
It's a good question. It's going to be pretty close. Like you're not going to be reaching out to get them. When your arms go out, you'll be pushing them away. So if I was attacking this dummy right here with a shove,
Yes.
it would be about like this. Does that make sense?
Okay, so it's not exactly arm distance.
Yeah, it's a little closer than that, would you say?
Okay, so it's much closer than arm distance.
Yeah. It's not like I'm going to reach out and touch them with the end of it. It's like I'm hitting them here, pushing them away.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Great question. And then if you want, I'll come over here so y'all can see on this dummy. So,
Off one.
so like the shove is like this. Then the row is a strike. Does that make sense? So it's sort of hitting with different parts of the flute. Yeah, go. Great question. Anything else? Okay. Let's do a little more shoving and rowing, and then we might stick with those today. The next We'll preview the next coordination, but it's one of the trickier things in the form. It's one of two tricky things.
It's not breaking the
Oh, one of three tricky things left. Okay, so, yeah, make sure you have room. You're not directly, yeah, there you go. Okay, so I'll say row or shove, and we'll just do that one. Obviously. So shove. Yeah, and row. Nice, shove. Row. 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 Shove. Shove. That's perfect. Okay, release. Let's come back. Let's do one more round. Okay, right foot forward. Couple more of those. Shove. Row. Shove. Row. Shove. 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 Okay. Okay, one more chance of questions on shove or row.
On the shove, how far apart are your hands?
Great question. So,
With it going on or?
yeah, so I go about this far apart, pretty even. And so there's little subtle hand changes in this form that I don't really talk about when I'm first learning it, but without realizing it, I'll adjust my hand back slightly from the row so I have that striking surface at the end without hitting my hand. And then when I shove, I'll come a little bit out. So it's very subtle. If your hands aren't moving right now, don't worry about it. It's more important to get the body behind it. But that's a great question. Did that answer it? Okay, awesome. Any others? Okay. We'll do a quick preview of the next two called under, over, over. Did we already do that? Okay. Some are nodding no, I guess. So, let's preview the under, over, over. But we're going to work on that a lot. So don't worry if it doesn't make sense. Here's how it goes. It's mainly some new footwork. So with our toes basically pointing this way, what we're going to do is we're going to pivot on two different parts of the feet at the same time. But we'll start with the front foot just to separate them in our minds. So I'm going to turn my right toes out, pivoting on the heel. Then I'm going to turn my back heel out, pivoting on the ball. And when I end up in this position, I'll have more weight on the right than the left. Both toes basically pointing this way, and my hips pointing this way. And yes. And then once I do that, I just step forward. So then we do the same thing, but opposite. So still the front foot turns the toes out, and then the back foot turns the heel out, pivoting on the ball of the foot. And we end up with both our feet facing this way. It's basically what Kung Fu calls a cross stance. And then step forward with the right. Okay, that's the two unders. And the over is the same footwork, even though the flute does something different. Don't worry about the flute too much, but same thing. Turn the right toes out, pivoting on the heel. Turn the back heel out, one ball. Over one more, turn the left toes out, pivoting on the heel, back foot out, one ball. And step. Very good. Okay, release. So take it back a little bit. We'll do it one more time and then we'll bow out our black mesh training. Yes, sir. Just watch one time actually. Once you get them going together, just back. Right? You know, you gotta learn the coordination, but eventually it'll just be turning your body, letting the feet do what they know how to do. So let's do it one more time together.
Sir.
Thank you. Turn the front toes out, back heel out. Turn your left toes out, pivoting on the heel. Right heel out, pivoting on the ball. And step. Let's go over. Turn the right toes out. Left heel out. Step. Good. Over one more time. Turn. Step. Good start, y'all. Yeah, excellent. Okay. So that's the under, over, over. Spend some time on that, like I said. But we're a little over for Black Sash, but I wanted to give us time for that since we started a little late. And we'll bow it out now. Okay. You put it down where you won't step on it in a life scenario. 3 times. The path to self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path to self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path to self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Good job, y'all. Round 2, advanced, intermediate, and beginner students. All right, black sash training dismissed. Very good. If you borrowed a flute, just bring it back to where it was. Grab your flute. Just tap. Take a moment. Last second. Oh, we're going to do the third part of our 4-part Kung Fu down. What's the question? No, this is not the 4 quarters. Sorry. This is when we're doing a ward off, pull back, press, push. All of it. Oh, you just use it. So you've done the ward off part of this. Yeah. But not the pull back. That's okay. We'll do a crash course on the pull back because it's needed for this part.
Jumping jacks has an effort.
So now, we're going to pick up where we left off. So we did the second official application for the black sash test is ward off, pull back, press, and push. We've already done ward off. We've already done pull back. And press requires them to like catch on that you're doing pull back and resist. So normally when we're doing applications, you don't anticipate what they're going to do and fight against it. That's not how it works. You sort of you're coming in with the attack like you don't know what's happening, and then you let them practice their Tai Chi. But for this one, it's like they feel you doing pull back and they resist, and then you go with them resisting. So who's going to be the yes, ma'am. All right, come on over here. So just a brief review of the ward off and the pull back. We won't be doing too much, but you'll want to be able to put it together. So for the ward off, the sucker punch comes in. I don't get hit. Step out for the ward off. For the pull back, she throws the other hand. I can catch it, not catch it, but I need it. Shift back and pull. So that's the ward off and the pull back. And one more time, slow on the pull back, just so we can see it. I don't get hit. My ward off arm. I shift back with her momentum. I turn, hook the wrist, and go. So any questions about any of that before we do this?
Would be just right and left.
One more time. Yes, ma'am. You want to see it one more time? Sure. I looked that way, I was like, oh no, it's coming in.
Too late.
Ooh, me too. Okay, so first is the right. Ward off. Go away for a second. Back. Does that make sense? First mistake. Yeah. Okay, so if there's no other questions, what we'll do is we'll talk about how to do it first. So, oh, and by the way, the starting position for pull back, which we'll have to do to do press, is that you did your ward off and you turn a little more, and you know this part from the form, this is the ward off. The ward off language gets a little confusing. I'm not talking about the ward off application, I'm talking about the long energy in the arm, this ward off position of the arm. So basically, I need structure in my arm to do pull back. If I don't have that, if I'm already loose in that hand, then there's nothing for her to meet for me to shift back. There's a lot to that, but hopefully that makes sense. So here's, now we're gonna do it again. So go very slow, and what we do is I'll meet the punch, I'll shift back with it, and when I start to do it, she's gonna resist and pull the other way. Yeah, exactly, like she feels it happening. So once I feel that, all I do is put my hand here, put this here, and then shift and press. So, yeah. that as my cue to come here, and then go with the way she was pulling already. So this is basically when you see a Tai Chi thing where someone like throws someone really far, like it's not some magic trick or whatever, it's she's already going that way, and then I help her out. Doing pull back, she resists, I feel it, react to it. Be careful with this one. This is the one where I accidentally knock students down. So it's happened before. It's embarrassing when I do it. So sorry if I do that. Any questions on it before you try?
The first one where you actually pull them past, and this is the second round.
So if you're just doing pull back, then they don't resist and you get to finish it.
Okay.
If they do resist, you don't get to finish pull back. You just switch to press instead. Is that answer what you were?
So, I think so there's the pullback, which is simple, or the pullback and press, which is the 1, 2.
Yeah, so if we're just practicing pull back, she won't resist and she'll go that way. If we're practicing press, she'll pull back, resist, and then do press. Hopefully.
Yes.
Common mistake here is to not wait for her to pull back. Just try to start pressing, sorry. So I want to very slowly try to actually do a pull back, feel her say no, and then say, okay, I'll go with you. Does that make sense? Other common mistake is this feels weird, so people will try to do this. So just put the back of your hand, there's like a spot in the shoulder, you can kind of feel where it goes. There's a little divot there for it. Just put it right in there and press. And by the way, press is the one that's more honest. Any other questions? Well, let me make sure we only have a few minutes. Let's go ahead and give it a try and grab a partner. Spring from someone's partner and she lists them in partner. Oh, that's a good question. How about, actually any combo is fine in here, so don't worry about that. All right. Yes. But I'll help y'all since.
So what are we doing? We're going to push?
I would try to just start with pull back and press.
Pull back.
So you're going to pull back and I'm going to press.
Wherever we
Here.
Yes.
Wherever
If you still punch this one, and then grab it, and you go, pull back.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just, we might just try to pull back. Actually, might just start with that.
Oh, so now this one just.
Oh, sorry, that was
Oh,
one.
no, I'm looking. So that's,
Pull back.
right,
One of
you're
you
supposed to
whoever's
do.
gonna-
It's
It's
functional.
sensitive. Why don't you do the application first? Over right.
Fast enough. Okay, I'm really.
And you're gonna send somebody flying to that.
Try to load for her body. So you'll not get hit like this.
So I'm not twisting it out.
And as your punch starts coming in, just kind of shift back.
Now I'm trying to pocket.
Don't change your feet. As you move, what I'll do is I'll shift my weight back.
Oh, yeah, that's.
So, basic coordination, does that make sense?
Okay.
Let's try that a few more times and I'll be here.
It's almost intuitive.
Yes,
Almost.
almost.
There you go. Yes, yes, yes.
Clumsy. That's just.
It'll feel like that's when we kind of do things like the shift, turn.
Oh, yeah. Without moving anything, that's just. I mean, I'm. Proper form, proper form, and it's slow, clumsy.
This is gonna be left.
Let's do the very first one,
Yes,
because that's
this is just gonna be.
almost the same thing. So I'm sitting here, so this is just the,
Pretty much. Yeah, the right one doesn't really matter so much for this, it'll be turned out.
this is just, I mean, that's just a rotate on the hips.
Shift.
There you go.
The only thing I change from that is you did a good job.
Oh, yeah, that's lovely. Okay. That's a good way to start, but that's number 2, isn't it?
Yes.
So whichever one you want to do.
Yeah, that was your weight.
Pushes.
Okay, Tai Chi, 30 seconds with your partner.
Okay.
press and push.
Stop it first.
I don't know.
I know it's not enough time, we're really getting this thing started.
I mean, not quite as steep, but. Okay.
One thing to look out for is palm heel on the wrist.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's okay, everyone does it, they like do other things with the
Well,
hand.
I'm here, not here. All right. One more. Just take that extra second.
Okay. Sorry. So I think we'll work on that one again, but it looks like y'all were getting the feel for it already. And y'all, yeah. Out everybody, all right, Buster's back business. Those titles.
Yeah, last one, well, are you coming back to the Saturday?
Now what?
Saturday?
No, I need one day off.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm about to have 8 days off. Yeah. Well, we stuck on a boat, they're charging for everything. Advertising spot, $12 for a Coke, yeah, I know, so that's.
All right, so you get our code before we went, coming out by the data.
Hey, if I can,
How's another people?
if I can do it down the road, you can do it.
Oh, you're on a trip too. Have fun.
I am going on a trip.
Have fun.
Yes, thank you.
Where are you going?
Going to Dallas with my partner.
Okay. Dallas is fun.
Yes. We're gonna check out the meow wolf out there.
Oh, that's great.
I'm not dressed, but let's go ahead and bow then. Bow to advanced and beginner level students. And welcome back. 75 jumping jacks?
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. Yes, ma'am. First set of 10 push-ups. Yes, ma'am. Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. Rest your leg. Yes, ma'am. Second set. Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man,
1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am, 6, ma'am, 7, ma'am, 8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am.
On your back 4 bicycle crunches.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yes, ma'am.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sit up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Feet straight up front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Bend one legged.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Switch legs.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. And forward touch toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And both legs in.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's flap our crane wings. Butterfly wings. All the wings. Any animal wings. All right, back straight, head held high. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, ma'am, 12, 13, ma'am, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. Feet wide apart.
Yes, ma'am.
Lift up your palms, twist those pinkies towards the ceiling, relax the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. Reach to one side.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Reach to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach to both sides. Widen your stretch if you can.
Yes, ma'am.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. We're gonna lift up and turn towards the audience.
Yes, ma'am.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. Switch to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. Back to center for stiff push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
We're gonna push up 1, 2, 3, walk it back. And palms up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. Feet straight up front.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. Then forward touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. We're gonna go onto our backs or into our cobra poses. If you're going on your back, plant your feet, plant your palms, and bridge up. And back down. On your knees, rock backwards, forwards. Stand up. Upright, twist it out. stretches. All right, we are still on our basic punches and kicks unit. I want to review all the moves that we've learned until now, which is the first three and the combination. 10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front hand, front punch.
Sorry.
1, hi. 2, hi. 3, hi. 4, hi. 5, hi. 6, hi. 7, hi. 8, hi. 9, hi. 10, hi. Say, let's. Good. Same thing other side. 1, hi. 2, hi. 3, hi. 4, hi. 5, hi. 6, hi. 7, hi. 8, hi. 9, hi. 10, hi. Say, let's. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. 10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front leg, front kick. 1, hi.
Hi.
2,
Hi.
hi. 3, hi. 4,
Hi.
5,
Hi.
6, hi. 7, hi. 8,
Hi.
9, hi. 10, hi. Say, us. Same thing other side. 1, hi.
Hi.
2, hi.
Hi.
3,
Hi.
4,
Hi.
5,
Hi.
6,
Hi.
7,
Hi.
8,
Hi.
9,
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Let's feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. 10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Backhand, back punch. 1,
Hi.
2,
Hi.
3,
Hi.
4,
Hi.
5,
Hi.
6,
Hi.
7,
Hi.
8,
Hi.
9,
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Say, let's. Same thing other side. 1,
Hi.
2,
Hi.
3,
Hi.
4,
Hi.
5,
Hi.
6,
Hi.
7,
Hi.
8,
Hi.
9,
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Say, let's. Feet. Very good. Grab that shoe. All right, next we're going to put those three together into our combination. Before we do that, pop quiz. What are the three things that we practice for effective strikes? Who remembers? You can tell me.
Oh my goodness.
Speed, accuracy, power.
Correct. The order I want to hear is accuracy, speed, then power. Accuracy, speed, power. We want to do accuracy first because you can have the fastest, strongest punches in the world. If they don't connect to their target, they're not effective. We want to do speed because you can have very accurate, very powerful punches, but if they're not fast enough to reach your target, which will probably be a moving target, they are not effective strikes. And then lastly, we want to practice power because very fast, very accurate strikes that are very tap tap, also not effective strikes. Accuracy comes first because it requires the most diligence. Speed comes second because it requires mindful relaxation in the body. Power comes last because it kind of develops naturally over time. And people that want to focus on power first and foremost are never going to be fast and accurate. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. All right. So we're going to put these moves together into a combination. Be thinking about speed, accuracy, power for these combinations. When we put together our combinations, the natural inclination is to get real sloppy with the moves. You You want to speed through it, get real fast, because you're like, oh, if I do it real fast. Those are not effective strikes. Does that make sense? Yes. So even though we're going to put all three of them together, I still want to see that full extension and that full rotation on that front punch. I still want to see a full, solid, definitely made a connection, back, front leg front kick. And I still want to see a full, a sinking, twisting, full extension on that back punch. Any questions about any of that? Thank you for the no. All right, let's put those together. Stance. Yes, ma'am. Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. We're gonna do front hand front punch, front leg front kick, back punch, and on back punch we say height, height. Good. Do not hold your breath and only breathe on the heights. Be breathing all the time. 1. Height. 2. Height. 3. Height. 4. Height. 5. Height. 6. Height. 7. Height. 8. Height. 9. Height. And 10. Height. Good. Say us. Let's all scoot down like a half a square so Mr. Hughes can have a little bit of a mirror. Very good. Same thing, other side. 1.
Height.
Good. 2.
Height.
3.
Height.
4.
Height.
5.
Height.
6.
Height.
7.
Height.
8.
Height.
9.
Height.
10.
Height.
Good. Say us. Speed together. Very, very good. Another pop quiz. In order to practice accuracy, what must we do? Oh, there you go. Your hand is up, yes.
Focusing on a target.
Correct. And what is the word, the two-part word I want to hear for focusing on your target? Yes, I know. Eye contact. There is a natural inclination, especially in a self-defense situation, to do. So when we're practicing twisting our body, which is correct, we don't want to let our head twist with it. We always want our eye on our target, whether we're kicking, we're hitting forward or backwards. We want to turn and look at where that connection point is happening. That's how we practice accuracy. Any questions about that?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. And then I gave this one away earlier. Who remembers how do we practice speed?
Staying sort of a little bit more.
I like, this is how we practice. That is correct. Staying loose, staying relaxed, especially in a self-defense or sparring situation. It's very tempting, very natural, I should say, to want to tense up. We have to be aware of that. We have to be aware of if our shoulders are creeping up into our earlobes. We have to be aware if we're like making shaky fists, whether they're up here in our guard position. You will never be faster than you are if you aren't soft and relaxed and ready to go. Does that make sense? Good. And then that last one, power. How do we practice power?
I want to say it's all in the hips.
I heard stance, and I heard, say that again?
It's all in the hips.
It is all in the hips.
Oh gosh, I don't know if that's right. I heard something about like not using up all of your power until you actually strike.
That is a little bit of nuance for later. You're not incorrect, but the hand is not the hand, the body is the hand. Thank you, Keaton, that's what I'm looking for. What we mean by that is this rotation. I am starting my punch from my hand, starts in my back foot. I am pushing off from that back foot. That push is traveling up the legs into the waist. The waist is turning with the force of the push. And you can see, if you look at my arm, I'm not moving that arm. I'm not engaging that muscle at all. It's already wanting to go out, right? So if I'm here and I just do a punch only using my arm muscles, weak. But if I put my body into it, strong. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Good. Yes.
This is super off topic, but this music sounds like really famous and it's pretty sleepy.
Yes. So, when we are doing any of our strikes, but especially our combinations for this, like I said, combinations, we tend to want to speed up and get sloppy through it. Be thinking about, am I making eye contact with my target? If you're facing this way, find a face on the wall, punch that face, maintain eye contact with that face. If you're thinking about your speed, you're thinking, are my shoulders up here and tight? Am I making shaky fists by my face? Relax. And you're thinking, am I practicing power? Am I getting that full extension, even though I want to go so fast and breeze through all three of those moves? Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Good. That was a lot of talking on my part. I apologize. I don't apologize. You need to know this stuff. So let's do our combination again. We'll do a few times for this first round. Focus on that accuracy. Focus and make sure that you're not turning your head or looking away, or that you're not looking down or checking your feet or closing your eyes, which is a normal thing that people want to do when a fist is coming at their face. Does it make sense?
Yes.
Good. Ten stance.
Yes,
Stance up.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Combination, focus on accuracy. 1.
Hi.
Hi. 2. Hi. 3. Hi. 4. Hi. 5. Hi. 6. Hi. 7. Hi. Let me hear those heights, Keaton. 8. Hi. 9. Hi. Good. 10. Hi. Good. Say us. Same thing other side. You know how you have a convenient opponent of yourself in the mirror. Make eye contact with your opponent, you, and fight yourself. 1. Hi. Good. Pay attention to where your hits are landing. I know your body is moving, but so will your opponent's body. 2. Hi. Good.
Bring your neck.
There you go. I forgot we were 2.
Hi.
Yes. 3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
On that back punch, don't step back to sink, just twist and sink. There you go. 3.
Hi.
Yes. 4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
Good. 6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
Same thing. Try not to step back. Think of that same. Try to twist. There you go. I know it's harder on the hips, but it's better for you. 8.
Hi.
And then there you go. 9.
Hi.
Yes. 10.
Hi.
Good. Say, us. Stay in that ready stance. Let's do a few more. Think about speed this time. Think about where your shoulders are. Think about your breathing. Even though we're only doing height on that last one, every time you punch out or kick out or strike out in any capacity, always be breathing. Your ABDs. Breathing gives you a little more oomph. Breathing forces the air out of the lungs, which forces the air back into the lungs. Forcing the air out of the lungs clenches all of the muscles and protects your tender organs. Be in your ready stance. 1.
Hi.
Good. 2.
Hi.
Yes. 3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Say us. Good. Now you have visual evidence of your relaxation of the mirror. Pay attention to your shoulders. Pay attention to the twist in the waist as you go. Be in your ready stance. 1.
Hi.
2.
Hi.
3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Say us. Good. Be in your ready stance. Last round, we're going to focus on power now. And all I mean by power is getting that full twist, that full extension. So no speeding through things and pulling that punch back real fast. Get that full extension, get that full twist in through the waist. Be in your ready stance, and 1.
Hi.
Good. Slow it down if you need to. The speed will come with time. 2.
Hi.
Good. 3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
Good. 5.
Hi.
Full extension of the leg. You got those long legs. You got a long way to go. 3.
Hi.
I don't know numbers anymore. 6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Good. Feet together. Very, very good. We're a little bit out of time, but does anybody have any questions before we bow out of the basics? Yes.
This is like kind of just more of me thing, but I'll sometimes notice I'll put my hands instead of going actual fist, I'll do this.
Don't do
Is
that.
that okay?
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay.
See, that's a great way to break that thumb. So always make sure, never this, here. This is the safest and most protected place that that thumb can be. Does that make sense? Good. It's good that you're aware of it and continuing to be mindful. Anybody else? All right, let's go. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to advanced and beginner level students. Great job, everybody. Take a break, get a drink of water. When we come back out, we will be doing more of the same. Alright, so in black sash training, we are continuing to work on our basic punches and kicks, but with pads, because it's a lot more fun than kicking and punching air. So what I want to do for this section is I want to continue to do that first combination, but give us something to punch. Let's all try this out. We might make some changes or adjustments. I'm going to borrow Miss Henry's. So the pad holder is going to have 2 pads. Have one kind of at face height, one kind of at stomach height. Do not hold pads here. Everybody knows why? Everybody knows why? Hold pads out. So we're going to hold the pads out, brace forward with them, and I want you to do the combination and hit the pads. And there may need to be a little bit of adjustment, but do the front hand front punch, front leg front kick. There you go. Back punch. There you go. Good. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we might have to adjust how we're holding and things like that. Thank you, ma'am. Let me have Ms. Henry and myself and Tiger. I'll have you guys on this side. I'll have the other 3 of you on this other side. Pick a partner, any partner. We will be rotating, so everybody gets a shot. All right. Bow to your partner. This exercise is much more about accuracy go super hard and super powerful on the pads in these awkward ways. That's not really gonna be helpful or beneficial for you or your training. Focus on accuracy first, focus on speed if you feel comfortable. Power will come with time. That's not what this practice is for.
This backhand back on your period.
It's actually more of a watch, so you wanna go for that lower toe.
Oh, yeah,
Good.
that's a big shot for me, is that.
Hey, I heard you say 10 on a side, switch pad holders, do 10, switch pad holders, do your other side, switch pad holders, do your other side. So for yours, I'm feeling a lot of knuckle in that top front and front.
That's funny. Sorry.
Front, I'm feeling a lot of toe. So it's a small target, it's gonna be hard for you to hit, but just try to make sure that you that, just like how you're gonna stand on your toes, that ball part of the foot is what's hitting the pad. Better.
Is this one a good height? Yeah. Actually, bring it up just a little bit, thank you.
Back punch feels good.
Something on that thing.
Slow down your front hand front punch, make sure that you're not hitting, you're not going, flat. There you go, yeah. There. That felt so much better.
Just so we don't just. Yeah.
So, I'm gonna come in here, so I'll be about more.
Yes. So we don't want to soccer kick, right? We want to pull that foot up and back first, the knee, aim at the knee, and just push out all in a straight line. And then your straight line, just depending on like how it's circling and things like that, your straight line might be down here. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if I'm getting but that's fine. So if you miss the pad, but you go low, but it's a more correct kick, just work on that. And then that height will just come
Oh.
full time practice.
I forgot to do the other side. Oh, I guess we'll do the other side.
There we go. Your stance, because you have other disciplines in your head, so your stance is already very to the side, so you can't get much rotation, right? So just for beginner class, for basic class, go ahead and square it up. It'll be different for you in a sparring situation, but this is just to practice getting that full extension of your toes. So it's just to learn some of the ABCs.
That's right on the knee. We're having this die hard. Well, okay. My left side.
Last one.
Oh, wait, backhand. Thank you. You're right.
Good. Good technique. Ting.
Ting.
Good. Bow your partner and hand the pads back to whoever's on this side of the line. And everybody rotate one this direction. Mr. Yusuf will go around. There you go. Bow to your partner. Same rules apply.
This side, this side, square. Is that okay?
Yeah. Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm probably gonna be lower on the second.
Oh,
one. I don't think so.
Square.
There you go. Oh, okay.
Sorry. I have no hands.
Already seeing improvements on that kid, good job.
I lost.
Hey, good, about your partner. Everybody rotate one. Hello.
I mean, it works. Oh, sure.
After you or?
I can't respond to this anyways. So that works. That ever works?
One thing I can see that you could improve is your tendency to just set the foot down when you've done your kick. And that could turn into like worse. So make sure for control purposes, pull it back and then set it back down with precision. So that way you're the one that wants to.
That's all I did.
All right, James. There you go. Ting, bow to your partners. All right, let's put our pads back, and then before we move on to the next section, I want us to treat us. We're gonna do our combination again on Bob. So everybody come line up, we're all gonna take a turn, pick one side, your favorite side, and we're gonna do exactly what we've been doing, and remember, it's where your correct aiming is. So a front hand front punch is always great for the face of the eyes to blind your opponent. For that front leg front kick, this bob is a little bit short, but you want to aim for a gut shot. So aim for the belt, aim for the abs. Somebody that's compared to me that's this height, it might even be a good sternum. But remember, the best use of a front leg front kick isn't necessarily the higher up you go, it's to pushing into the hip to fold and push someone away. So try to aim for that belt. And then for that back punch, do the sink, do the twist, aim right for the belly. Make sense?
Yes.
All right. How many times? Just one on each side, so we're ready. Got it, Bob? There you go. Good, good. Back line. Good, back line. so far. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it wasn't very solid.
There you go. Good, back in line. Do the opposite side, whatever side you already did. Good, back in line. Opposite side, Good. See how you shot that foot out? You
Yeah.
lost the oomph. Oh, Bob really likes you. Bob's going home with no bruises. Extra wrench out there, that also works. Good, feet together, and after that, come line up. All right, hopefully hitting with pads, and especially hitting on a person-shaped pad, helps you understand a little bit the recoil that you can expect from actually utilizing these strikes against something physical rather than just sitting in here and punching and kicking air. Hopefully you can understand, I saw where maybe the wrist twisted. I saw some people where maybe the toes got a little bit smashed. I'm hoping this helps you internalize and understand all the tiny little granular details of why we make the adjustments that we do, because we're preparing for when there's actually going to be something there. Does that make sense? All right. Oh, we're all block pants. We don't need about. All right, let's move on to our master's path section. Today, I want to look at our tiger front kick. Sorry. Yes, tiger front kick and our tiger three-way kick. So we've just been looking at our front leg front kick, where we pick up that knee, kick with the ball of the foot, pushing out that ball of the foot and bringing it back in. Our tiger kick, we're going to start from standing straight tall. We're going to make tiger claws with our hands, and we're going to flex them and keep them nice and tight right here by our sides. This is a balancing, challenging exercise. Balance challenge? Yes, I'm going to say that. This is to challenge your balance. Because normally, we have our arms kind of out floating to help us with our balance. We want to keep those arms nice and tight, flexed at all times, don't let them just move. Because that will force us to engage our core to help keep us straight and upright. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So what we're going to do is we're going to just alternate feet. We're going to pick up first our right foot, almost like you're going to do a front leg front kick. But when you kick out, we're going to aim with the heel. Huh. And then set it down. Good. Opposite leg now. Huh. Set it down. 3. Huh. Set it down. 4. Huh. 5. Huh. Make sure those wrists are flexed at all times. 6. Huh. 7. Huh. 8. Huh. 9. Huh. 10. Huh. Let's keep going. 1. Huh. 2. Huh. 3. Huh. If you need to go a little lower, that's fine, but try to get that like fully straight now.
I'm trying.
I know. Yeah. 6. Huh. 7. Huh. 8. Huh. 9. Huh. 10. Huh. Good. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So we want to make sure that that kick is not a soccer kick, right? We're not flipping the foot up. We are pushing out from here with that heel to make contact. If you want to imagine, I don't know if I'm dating myself or not, but if you want to imagine you have a can of soda and you just finished that can of soda, now you want to crush that can of soda, right? So you put it down on the ground. How would you crush that can of soda? With the heel. So you can imagine whenever you're kicking straight forward, crushing that can of soda. That's the part of the foot that makes contact. Good, let's reset. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Double claws down. Nice and flexed. Help keep you straight and upright. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Now, in the same way that we learn a combination by putting 3 strikes together, this also comes into a combination, hence the term 3-way kick. But there's not a middle part that we learn separately, but we can go straight from 1 to 3. So what we're going to do for our entire 3-way kick is we're going to do one side at a time. I'm going to start with my right side, so just to demonstrate. We're going to do that front kick, pull it back in, don't set it down, hold it up here. We're going to do a side kick, and in order to do that, I've got to I've got to pivot on the ball of my foot. So I'm going to side kick, bring it back in, don't set it back down, unpivot, so you're facing back forward again. And then next, we're going to kick behind us, but also we're going to claw forward at whoever's in front of us. So, bring it back in. Yes. And then you set it back down. This is all a balance challenge exercise. Keeping these arms straight and tense right here, engaging that core. This is the core part of the challenge, right? Not necessarily the kicks, it's staying upright. You're going to be flopping around and you can't do this. Make sense? All right, let's try that all together. Time to stance.
Yes,
Stand tall.
yes, ma'am.
Double claws down, starting with our right foot forward. We're going to do our front kick. Don't set it down, keep it up. Pivot on the ball of the foot and do a side kick out to your right. 2. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. And then 3, kick backwards and claw forwards. And then down, set it. Good. Same thing, opposite side, left leg now. 1. Hold up that knee. Pivot and side kick. 2. Keep it up, don't fold up, fold up, fall. Don't fall. 3. Now set it down. Good. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Good. 6. 7. Good. 8. 9. 10. Good, feet together. Good. So everything that we do in Kung Fu has practical application. Everything is based in how can I use this to help me out of a bad situation. This is more so of a drill, strength training drill, core exercise training drill, balance training drill. If somebody comes at you in a dark alley at night, don't be like, oh, you're coming for it, you don't even know. That won't work out for you. Does that make sense? Good. Who has questions?
Is there a hop to get to that pivot? Like,
There can be, very good. So the question was I'll be right back. The question was, is there a hop to get to that pivot? And the answer is kind of. So when you're first learning to do it, just without moving your body, you can't really pivot on that. So one of the things that you can do is hop to push out and to come back in because you have to move that foot. And there's also the movement of using the momentum of the leg to, does that make sense? I was gonna say, that one to me feels a little bit more advanced. So the hop is perfectly acceptable and also good. So, excellent question, good. Yes, ma'am.
So I remember there was something in this exact same unit where it's
Yes.
Okay, I'll just make sure that.
That's coming. Good. Anybody else? Comments or questions about? Yes.
Going from here, then going from here, it seems more natural to in before rotate out. It doesn't, this is very awkward.
I
Like,
fully agree with you. I fully agree with you. And if we were using this in a more practical
no.
sense, I would do that.
So we're supposed to each position from here?
Yes.
Okay.
Again, it's just practicing using our core muscles to keep our balance because we can't move the arms.
Okay.
So it's a core training exercise.
So the last one was when we can.
Yes, yes. Thank you for bringing that up. So that last one where we claw forward and kick back, that's purely a counterbalance thing because
Yeah.
that's gonna send off all kinds of weird signals in your inner ear and make you freak out. So the claw forward is to counterbalance for the kick backward. You can also notice this because what do we say about accuracy and how we practice accuracy?
Where's the back of my head?
Exactly. Because we're kicking backwards at an invisible opponent, but we're not looking at them. That's how you can kind of tell this is less practical, like I'm gonna use this kick in a situation, and more, this is a counterbalance, and my target is in front where my claws are. Very good. You brought that up, you brought that up. You brought that up. Good. We all brought it up together. Good. All right. We've got just another minute or two left. If there's no other questions, we'll just run it a few more times. All right, let's do that. One last thing that I'll say, don't lock out your knees. Because we're tensing our stomach muscles, our abdominal muscles, and we're tensing our wrists, the temptation is to tense everything else. Keep a little bend in those knees. Anyone that's maybe done a little bit of Tai Chi understands about the root and the tuck. So if you're stiff and locked out, you're really gonna have a trouble balancing. But if you keep softness and looseness, especially in the knees, a little bit of bend in the knees, that's gonna help you a lot with the balance part of this. Take a stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Double claws down. A little bit of bend in the knees. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Beautifully rooted. 9. 10. Good. Feet together. The only suggestion I would make is, I know you're just trying to keep your balance, but try not to leave your eyes here while you're doing everything. Still follow that foot, or the strike, wherever the strike is. Still follow that with those eyeballs. Very good. All right, we're out of time for class. Let's go ahead and bow out.
On to instructor.
Bow to advanced and beginner level students. Great job, everybody.